Hey, everybody. How's it going? Ivy Blade, hello. Good afternoon to you, Koryu. Hey, Silver Fur. Tubu. Flick. Rainy Days TV, heya, heya. How's it going? Good to see you as ever at the start, Despot. Feels like you're such a regular face here now for the opening of stream. Time appropriate greetings, Jamick. Sarai, Tonium. Arlong, hello. Hey, Dave. Evening, Jedido Janin. Mero Arrow, hello. How's it going, Floggy? Time appropriate greetings. FBI's most unwanted bonjour to ya. Glad to have you here at the start on BuzzBee. George of the Jungle, hello. I think we're gonna have a good stream today. I've got a good feeling. Biolno finally picked up Spire after watching for far too long. Been making the early ascensions pretty easy. Oh, don't worry, it's gonna it definitely gets tough. No matter how many hours you put into Spire, 820 is a doozy. And hopefully I've given you some fun ideas for how to make the early ascensions interesting too. Hey, Bamrock, time appropriate, inappropriate greeting. Yeah, Isla Cruz. So the save files have different times on them. If you're looking for my total hours in Spire Tony Cheese, I think it's about 3,700 now, all told, at least according to Steam. Hola, Methlin. Yeah, it's a truly insane amount of time spent in this game, but when I look at it as like time spent on the stream, time spent on my career, it's relatively small. Don't have Spire on iOS or any other platform beyond PC myself. Looking forward to the 10,000 hours celebration. That'll be something. I think we're coming up on 5,000 hours of stream total time. Soonish. UnBuzzBee was inspired to reinstall FTL and give it a go again after watching me yesterday. Oh yeah, for if anybody didn't, by the way, catch yesterday's FTL run, I do really recommend it as a piece of content. We took a Federation A run, and well, we sliced and diced with a pre-igniter glaive beam that we picked up, and it was glorious. Glorious, glorious destruction on everything. 10,000 hours of practice to become a master. They do say that. I wonder if they have 10,000 hours of practice in making up sayings. Or if that was one of their early efforts. So on the ladder here, I believe we stand poised at Ascension 5. It's when we stop getting a full heal after... That's right, our defect had a signature move. Really enjoying looking at the post-run history, just like the deck list, with the only one copy of every card is pretty cool, with none of these like 2x nonsense. 2x, 2x, 2 dagger throws, 5, that's right, we had 5 eviscerates on the small ladder. That was a great run. That was a really good run. That's right, we put a capacitor in there. Look, the dream is to be able to make use of it, okay? Hey, ya Zipskins. Hello, hello. So next up will be Watcher. As a reminder, our challenge here is the Highlander Ladder, where the goal is to beat every single Ascension level, beat the heart on every single Ascension level back to back without taking a duplicate card, or more specifically, ending the run with no duplicate cards to get that Highlander score bonus that Spire provides when you have no duplicate copies of a non-starter cards. Strikes, defends, and even I believe the Eruption and Vigilance we're allowed to have multiple copies of, but all the commons, uncommons, rares, etc. only one limit. Remove 2 is kind of an interesting option to start. What does our map layout look like? Watcher, as ever, wants to go boop the elites to get them relics. Like, might even just like brazenly stride on into the Burning Elite. On Ascension 5, not a whole lot of reason not to. And rounding it out with Hexaghost means we can probably upgrade it every fire, too. Playing it nice and greedy. Get 1, 2, 3 upgrades, 1, 2, 3 relics. Visit an early shop, which means I probably don't want to remove 2 cards. Instead, I like the 100 gold a lot for the flexibility that allows at that first store. I also do like the random boss relic, because that can always be fun. Hey, a Refined Bane. It's an exciting day, isn't it? So the thing I like most about taking 100 gold as a start is it lets us start with a shop relic. At that first store, we could pick up orange pellets, which are completely bonkers on Watcher. It could let us pick up Prismatic Shard, maybe? Dare I say? Or an Ori to get started? Or all sorts of other things. Sure, let's take 100 gold. I think the boss swaps are just fine, too. I'm sure we'll be doing more of those on this ladder. They're less terrifying than they were on the small ladder, I think. Bop. Also, trying Krumit's Tail. Cool. I think, yeah, it does get a little bit of getting used to. Very different style of progression and gameplay than the stuff we're used to. How does a first floor tantrum feel with Watcher? I think it feels pretty good, right? Do you ever skip buying something at an event in the hopes of buying a specific expensive relic or card at a store? Yeah, I think pretty rarely, but sometimes yes. Being able to, you know, knowing the price of something really powerful that you could buy, like orange pellets will cost me on Ascension 20 170 gold. And making sure that you have that much when you go into a shop can be important. Can be the kind of decision that wins a run, for sure. Got another combat here, which I'm totally okay with. Means a little bit more money for the store. Totally okay with. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and full block here. As a decent turn lets us just kill them both through the block of the lice on lower ascensions. You know, Consecrate feels like a card I'm not taking quite often enough. Although it's a little hard to want compared to Carve Reality, which I think is a great card. We can think of this as 2 damage, deal 8, or 2 energy, deal 18, with some retaining bonuses to go with our Wrath stance. Consecrate is a nice little cheap common. I think the low damage on it kind of makes it a little hard to want, but what you should be doing if you are offered and take a Consecrate is upgrading it. On a 0-cost card, 3 additional damage to all enemies is huge, and it scales really well with Wrath stance and vulnerable and stuff. So I would be super down to take and upgrade this Consecrate. Yeah, early Tantrum is really nice, is even allowing us to potentially remove this Eruption outright. 1 copy of Tantrum can reasonably serve as your only Wrath source, since it's putting itself back into the draw pile every time you play it. It's got a much higher, like, density. You know, we can reasonably add, like, 3 calm cards or 3 stance exit cards to this deck, and still have near constant Wrath uptime with 1 copy of Tantrum, as long as we draw it kind of early. I'm going to take this Consecrate, and we're going to look to upgrade it. That sounds great. Alright, shop. What you got? It is a Prismatic Shard in the first shop. Well. Let's do it. Can't call it and then not take it. That'd be ridiculous. We can even still afford the Blasphemy if we want to. I also particularly like Fasting here. Blasphemy... So Prismatic Shard is going to allow us to see cards from all colors in combat reward screens. Kind of allows us to work around the limitation of our ladder here, which I don't think necessarily makes it a strong pick, question mark, but does definitely make it a fun pick. How do I feel about an early Battle Hymn? Pretty good, Neorgen, especially if we're talking like before the first elite, kind of early. Like anytime on these floors, Battle Hymn would be fantastic, because Battle Hymn does such a good job against all of the elites of Act 1 and all of the bosses of Act 1. It starts to be a little bit more of a burden in the later game, especially if your Watcher deck ends up with full hands. You know, if you're doing too much retain and the Battle Hymn starts taking up hand space in a way that's costly to your actual card draw, you can be in trouble town. Or if you don't end up with enough energy to clear them out. But I would say it's usually a very, very good card. But I take the inverse. Lose 3 strength and 3 dex to gain 1 energy every turn. I might on defect, maybe. I can't see the other classes ever making that choice. Possibly in conjunction, like on Silent, maybe? But on Watcher? No, never. Never on Watcher. Watcher's way too dependent on her strength and her dex to scale up. But also think about this Sands of Time, big retaining chunky card. Includes great AoE, although we did just pick up Consecrate. Wait. We have Tantrum Consecrate. Of course we're going to take Fasting, right? It's ridiculous. That's so much incredibly good scaling on these 2 cards. Yeah. I'll take it. I'll take it. And now looking maybe to pick up, like, 0-cost stuff whenever we can. Or energy-generating stuff. Give me a Turbo. Give me Sword Boomerang. Give me Deflect. Dodge and Roll. All these things and more. Give me 2 random upgraded cards. Consecrate and Fasting, please. Close enough. We got that Consecrate upgrade that I talked about wanting. And now I don't even have to manually click on it. Sweet. And here it is, immediately showing off just how much damage it can be. 16 to all enemies from this upgraded common card. Not too bad. At 0 cost, no less. I guess we're taking a block common. Shrug is better than Evaluate, right? It's 2 more block, and it draws the card immediately, which isn't always something we want to do. But I want it. Yeah. And we'll upgrade the Fasting to make it actually worth playing. Even on 3 base energy, gaining 4 strength and 4 dex is going to really dramatically improve our ability to block and our ability to do damage. Got max health sentries? That's a little bit sketchy. Especially since we drew almost all of our block on turn 1. Turn 2 is going to hurt just a little bit. Thinking here. So, the line I'm currently evaluating that looks immediately best to me, we don't want to end this turn in Wrath. We can't kill any of them this turn, can we? We could go 27. Oh, we could kill one. We could kill one and take 12, actually. By going Vigilance, then Tantrum. Leaves me with 2 energy left. Eruption would do 18 damage then, and Strike would do, with Miracle, another 12. So we can kill the front one, get 8 block from the Vigilance, end in Wrath stance, put Tantrum back into the draw pile. And that's our turn next turn. And then next turn, what would happen? If we Fasting Tantrum, how much damage does that do? That would be 7 times 3 times 2? 42 damage, so it would be 1 short of killing the middle one. Well, that's rude. That's very rude. 42 damage, really? Okay, do we have a better option? What if we Tantrum this turn and then Vigilance? And that's our turn. Tantrum, Vigilance, maybe Miracle. That way we'd be in Calm next turn, with Tantrum again in the drop pile. We go Fasting, Tantrum, and then I can play both Strikes. Although we wouldn't be in Wrath for the Tantrum, so that'd be, what, 7 times 3? 21? And then each of the Strikes would be 20. So we would have to play all of them on the middle, but we would kill the middle one. And then we know the Tantrum does 42, so we have a guaranteed kill on one of the others next turn as well. And if we Tantrum the middle one, we can afford to strike elsewhere as well. So that still takes 12. We can use the Miracle now, and I think we should. Okay, that sounds like the best play then. Hit the middle one with Tantrum. And then use the Miracle to go Vigilance Defend here. Hopefully I did the math correctly. We go Fasting, Tantrum. Kill you with a Strike. We know that that Tantrum, it's not necessarily going to get drawn next turn. Actually, this could go really badly. If we draw... There's only 5 days? Nah, we're going to be fine. And we know this is a kill. Because we did the math. We end up taking 8 more. Not too bad. Call that a relatively clean fight. And I'll take it. Whenever we play 10 cards, draw a card, says the ink bottle. Always something I'm pretty happy to have early on. I'd say I'm also pretty reasonably happy to have a scrawl. Draw cards until your hand is full. That's a good card. Good upgrade too, upgrading to 0 cost. Helps us get the Fasting in play, helps us draw back to Consecrate, helps us find all of the cheap 0 cost cards that we're going to want to add to this deck already. All the more with Ink Bottle. Yes, Phalango, if you don't pick up that green key, Burning Elites will continue to spawn. So you can actually fight 3 Burning Elites in one run if you want to. That could be a fun ladder challenge, actually. Triple Burning Elite? I'll think about that. I will consider that. Let's see, what is this going to be? Are we going to play Scroll here? We could just go Defend, Defend, Consecrate, Strike, and be pretty happy with that turn. Yeah, it also exactly, Intendir. You're fighting 3 superpowered elites, and restricting your pathing on every single floor. Stuff to do. That 20 damage strike. Ridiculous. Okay, Crush Joints is okay to give us a source of Vuln. I'm not thrilled with it. Definitely don't want a Wild Strike. Entrench is cute, but really hard to play with fasting. How about all elites are burning elites? That would actually make it easier. Or harder? It would make it definitely interesting. I wonder if I can get a mod to do that. There's a couple ladder ideas that like would require modding the game slightly that I think are very interesting. Burning Elite does not give more rewards other than the green key. Nope, it's just extra challenge for no real benefit. I think I'm gonna hold off on adding another card there. Again, we're looking for zero-cost stuff, or a little bit more, you know, also a little boring to just take Watcher cards, right? Could bottle our Tantrum, which really lets me remove Eruption. Or we can take the Sapphire Key. I think Bottled Flame is one of the most skipped relics out there. And this one will be no exception. Although I immediately wish I had bottled it, so who's the fool now? Get dunked on, Ink Bottle. Okay, we at least get fasting in play. Do I need to use this Fear Potion? Probably. Yeah, probably. And back. Knob angry. See, I'm not actually sure I'm allowed to play Tantrum here. It'll make this a 32 damage hit. We have to defend twice. $18 plus 15 plus 15. I can't count that high. What is that? 30 plus 18, 48. Not quite a kill. Not quite a kill. So we have to block for one more turn. Definitely need to deliver some damage. But it feels like we're blocking again. That got us pretty good. Made for a good challenge, Mr. Nub. And give me your horn. Whenever an enemy dies, gain an energy and draw a card is huge with fasting in multi-enemy fights, and oh my. Hello, Apotheosis. Would you like to be added to the deck for free? Courtesy of Prismatic Shard? I think you would.
Commander, we've just
Bandy Rashard, what a name, what a player. Thank you so much for that prime sub, and welcome to the council. Any chance of a downfall ladder? Probably not. Or if there was, it would be a less frequent content. I do enjoy the times I visit Downfall, but I don't think it's something I could see myself playing on too regular a basis. Oh man, we're even gonna get the Apotheosis out for basically free here, courtesy of Lagavulin. Apotheosis upgrades the Miracle, which essentially makes it free. One way to look at it. That's a lot of block in the draw pile there. I don't really want to draw all that next turn. You know? Can scrawl. Could wake up right now, actually. Kind of a waste to do so, when we could do so, you know, next turn, right? Or next time we draw a scrawl with energy at the start of the turn instead of 0 energy from playing our fasting. Positively criminal, I tell you. So do I dare play Tantrum now? No. I just want to draw that defend, which means we only play the strike. Kind of a mediocre way to wake up, but we're waiting for the one big turn that we're going to have, and Oh, jeez. It's not going to be this one. Look at that. 2 defends, full block. No problem. Okay, next turn's going to be the big turn. By big turn, I mean we're going to absolutely destroy this nerd. Boop, bop, bip. Got him. 26 damage from those strikes, with Fasting and Apotheosis in play. Pretty absurd. We score a tiny chest, meaning every 4th question mark room is a treasure room. And we're offered a loop alongside 2 Watcher powers. Master Reality says whenever a card is created during combat, upgrade it. Kind of cute alongside Apotheosis, but we're not creating any cards in combat. At least not yet. Or we could take Rushdown. Whenever we enter Wrath, draw 2, and that's pretty okay with a Tantrum. We'll take that. Could remove a card at the shop. Wouldn't mind removing, I guess, like 1 Defend? It's kind of a weak Sword Visit. Maybe just go to another event instead. Gain me some max health. Call it a day. Tiny Chest basically being a curse is... I wouldn't call it a inaccurate description. It's... if you have a different option that you can take. You know, if you could take a key instead of the Tiny Chest, I think it's often better to do that. As it ends up being about as good as not having a relic some of the time. But being able to play around it has led to some cool moments in gameplay that I quite like. Love the Tranquility here, a free way to enter Calm once upgraded. That pairs nicely with the Rushdown Tantrum thing we're doing. Still haven't been offered a lot of non-Watcher cards that we want to take, but that's okay. We've gotten a free Apotheosis, actually. Really, really like what Shard has done for us so far. Let's upgrade these Scrawls so that it's easier to draw towards our Apotheosis before we put it in play. Like so. Precisely like so. Good job, Apotheosis. You did it. And now I'm going to enter Calm Stance. Okay. Eruption would draw us 2 cards. So there's a 2/3 chance we get Tranquility if I do that. It's a little bit risky, though. So to further elaborate on Tiny Chest here, the idea is that with Tiny Chest, calling it a quote-unquote curse, is saying that Tiny Chest, on average, doesn't give you much better results than a relic, which, if you'd gotten something different than the Tiny Chest in the first place, would be better. So while it does provide you positive benefit, I think we can hopefully all agree that getting a treasure room out of a question mark room is a above average result. You get a relic and you get gold. It's not as good as like a Mind Bloom. It's not as good as some of the good events, but it's above average pretty solidly, I would say. But if you're giving up another relic by skipping out by not taking the blue key, or if you're like paying gold to get this, or some other, significant opportunity cost is involved, then you're often not trading very well. It's like getting a Ma Bank and then breaking it immediately. If you have Matrushka, then the Tiny Chest verdict can definitely change. For sure. Or if you've got like In-Laws Hungry Face. Or some other reason to want to visit more chests. Part of the problem also is that having Tiny Chest now makes Cursed Key a far, far worse option. because I can't, you know, these could become dead rooms if they're going to give me curses. If I'm going to want to choose to not open them, then this ends up being bad. So that's one of the significant problems with it as well. Okay, how biscuit risking am I? Probably let's not enter Wrath here. Probably let's not enter Wrath here. Even though it works out most of the time. I think we need the bronze. This deck does tons of damage. Would have drawn it, by the way. So only 2 base energy per turn, but we can manufacture a lot more than that. Thanks to Calm Stance, which generates 2 energy. Draw this Tantrum again. I'm almost disappointed. Almost. But now I'm not. Look at that damage output. No prob. Get dunked, Hexaghost. Hey, Sir Theodus. You back from your vacation? Great to see you again. The Highlander Ladder. It's a ladder-style challenge where the goal is to have no duplicate cards in the deck, or no non-starter duplicate cards. So no 2 copies of the same common, uncommon, rare, curse, or colorless card. Man, if only we'd taken that loop we were offered earlier, we could take this rainbow. Channel 1 lightning, 1 frost, and 1 dark orb. 1,000 cuts would be neat if we could spam cards. I really do like a secret weapon, though. Put an attack from the draw pile into our hand, letting us find our Tantrum, possibly even if it's already in our hand, right? Tantrum puts itself into the draw pile, and then we can secret weapon it back into our hand again to play it for massive damage. This is turning into Watcher cards plus pretty good colorless support, and I can't say I have any complaints about that. Welcome aboard, Secret Weapon. There's also a card that says 0 on it. Ooh, do we go Pandora's Box? Deck really does want more energy with the fasting in it. And to that end, Runic Dome could be pretty good, giving us an extra energy every turn, but preventing us from seeing what the enemies are doing. It's quite likely that we're going to quickly stop caring about what the enemies are doing. So I think this is a relatively free dome, quite frankly. If Pandora's gives me duplicate cards, we'll have to fix it by the end of the run. We could also take the tiny house. It gives a bunch of stuff. Money, potion, max health, an upgrade, and a card reward, which would be multicolor, unlike the transforms from the Pandora's box. Don't have to remove down to 1 strike and 1 defend, no 7, as the Highlander score bonus of the game excludes starter cards. So we get to have multiple strikes or defends, but just not multiple of anything else. We could have multiple neutralize, that's right. That's right. I hope we do pull that off at some point. It's the only thing I'm allowed to duplicate, in fact, is the starter cards. So we'll probably make it happen. Duplicating an Eruption or a Vigilance at some point. Does include curses, that's right. So if we end a run with 2 copies of the same curse, that would be a fail state. A low ladder. Only copies. Only copies of cards. This would be so much more powerful and easy if I took the dome, but I like seeing intense. Alright, what's in the box? What is in the box? Some zero-cost stuff, and some really good zero-cost stuff. As well as some two-cost stuff. Half of it's zero-cost, half of it's two-cost. Works out pretty well. And cheers, Zuthis, thanks for those bits. Talk to the Hand, incredible with Tantrum, of course. These are all going to be upgraded, too, because of Apotheosis. Beautiful. Beautiful. Alt is fantastic zero-cost block. Prostrate will be fantastic zero-cost block with fasting. We might want to remove a couple of these. I think the Protect in particular, we're going to have a hard time affording. But once we get them removed, and really boil this down to like the zero cost and low cost and energy generating cards, it's going to be great. Can get a guaranteed chest right here off Tiny Chest, which I'm genuinely considering. Although looking at a lot of card rewards is pretty important too. We're going for a lot of combats this act. A lot of elites in particular. Can go as many as 3, looks like. I don't see a 4 elite route. Can't do both of these. Yeah, just 3. 3 elites is pretty good. Hit this shop, call it a day. Birds! I knew I was saving this potion for a reason. Do we upgrade the Foreign Influence or upgrade the card that's inside the Foreign Influence? That is the current question. If we upgrade the Foreign Influence, the card is free. If we upgrade the... if we play the Foreign Influence first, then we get the upgrade on the new card. I think we... Oh, we have Secret Weapon Talk to the Hand. Oh, that's so good. Mike is supposed to be on cam. Yeah, we moved it deliberately a bit closer to me recently. But it's supposed to be there. Some white thingy to the left. Oh, I see that. What is that? Oh, I know what that is. That's a chip in the paint. I have to get the paint out and fix that. But I don't have an easy way to deal with it at the moment. Other than, I guess I could move the chair in front of it. Which is basically what it, what was before. I'll do that on the first break, probably. Literally unwatchable. I know, it's a travesty, isn't it? Truly horrid. 9-block Iron Wave. How can you say no? Do we Secret Weapon or something that I want to play? I mean, Consecrate's fine. Or anything I don't want to play? Let's not play Wheel Kick. Who unwatches the unwatcher? $24 to all of them. Pretty ridiculous. Wow. Wow, this is a 57 block too, by the way. This is kind of crazy. I like it. Clothesline Plus and Cleave Plus. Cleave Plus would be a hard-hitting card, although I think the Consecrate's better for the most part. There is that dodge and roll we talked about. Gain block, and then next turn gain more block. With our incredible deck scaling, that sounds like a great card. Let's take a dodge and roll for funsies. Let's take 3 events, too. Happy to remove a card. I think we want to get rid of one of the 2-cost cards. Could almost see Study going. Let's get rid of this Wheel Kick. Let's gain some max health. And the Stinky Altar, and let's get 24 gold in a boat thingy from the Tiny Chest. took the one unupgraded card. We did. I'm kind of ignoring the upgrades because we have Apotheosis upgrading everything anyway. So I'm not too concerned. Second copy of Halt would be good, except I'm not allowed to take double cards. Just Lucky's alright here, I guess, with the fasting. Better than alright, actually. It's very good. And we can remove another card. Kind of like the Eruption now that we have the Apotheosis in the deck. Could take this medical kit, which would let us play status cards. And that could result in some really cool interactions with the Prismatic Shard, too. Metamorphosis is an interesting option. Create random zero-cost attacks, put them in the draw pile, and then go to town with Fasting. Let's take this medical kit. And we'll take the Just Lucky to go with it. And perhaps, if we're fantastically lucky, something cool will come of that. Any upgrades that are important right now? We could upgrade Study to make it easier to play before Apotheosis. We could upgrade Rushdown for the same. We could upgrade Foreign Influence to make it more valuable in the same turn we draw with Apotheosis. That's a pretty good upgrade, too. Let's do that. Then I don't have to choose next time we draw the two of those together. Get off. Yeah, seems like a good turn one. What you got? Fiendfire. Man, I love when Foreign Influence makes Fiendfire. It's like all the time. Forever. Shockwave. Apply 3 weak and vulnerable to all enemies. That is a mighty convenient card. It's expensive, but it's super worth playing. Oh, that is super worth playing. I'm gonna take that. Huge boost to our damage and our block ability, basically. Let's see what this has in it. A free Meteor Strike. And we actually have a orb slot because of Prismatic Shard, so this is going to refund 4 energy. Oh, heck yeah. Thanks for the free Meteor Strike. So cool. Oh, that's so cool. Try to upgrade it. Dang. So what's the play then with this hand? Can do some really cool stuff here. Don't have quite enough. Well, we do have enough energy. We have a Meteor Strike that is going to refund a ton. Is it like? I want to play the Meteor Strike while the Grim Leader is while the Grim Leader is vulnerable and we're in Wrath. And I want to play Rushdown first. So what? Tranquility, Rushdown, Tantrum, Shockwave, Meteor Strike, something like that. Oh yeah, and we also have Ink Bottle on 9, and we have a Gremlin Horn here. Too many options. Too many options. Alright, you know what? I'm going to make this way easier on myself and Meteor Strike the Gremlin. It actually wastes my ink bottle. Maybe I shouldn't have done that. But now I have all the energy in the world and I can play everything else in the correct order. And then everything will be fine. Let's study and play. Ink Bottle will definitely draw Apotheosis at some point, when I don't want it to. I can feel it happening already. So this is 21 times 4. Dang. That is some damage right there. Juzu Bracelet. Normal enemy encounters are no longer encountered in question mark rooms. Sunder Plus to go with our fasting. Inflame to get even more strength. Or Charge Battery, which is block that also generates energy. I could see Battery being alright here. I think these are all about as good as skipping is. I don't think we need more block at the moment. Yeah, we have a lot of value out of question mark rooms, although I think I'm going to deliberately be taking combats for a bit. Just to look at more cards with the Prismatic Shard here. Sunder with Gremlin Horn is one of my favorite combos. Ooh, healing when we enter rest sites is the Eternal Feather. I like it. So, I'm going to go combats here. 1, to just play with the deck, and 2, to, look at more multicolor cards. Okay, what's in here? Free Clothesline. Nice. So that means I don't have to play the Shockwave for Weaken. Trader Bottle getting denied again. Dang it, Bottle. We never kill here, right? No, I don't think so. Could go, like, Tantrum, Clothesline, Vigilance. Makes Halt really good, too. Sure. Could have even just stayed in Rat Stance there, but it seems kind of risky. Tantrum will kill. Making Ink Bottle again do nothing. Hold on, we'll try to give it some value in a future worlds. Deflect Plus. Now that's what I'm talking about. 0 cost, gain 7 block. That's perfect. That's totally perfect. Yes. Searing Blow also kind of cute, right? So Phalango asking, isn't Juzu bad on A20 because of the negative events modifier you get on Ascension 15? I think the answer is that events... Knowing the full pool of events really helps with this decision, but I think events on average, there's still a lot of like really good ones that you're end up wanting to hunt for on the high ascensions. You know, looking for Mind Bloom, looking for double Orewalkers, whether you want the rare relic from those or just the money. Looking for Thwack in Act 2, looking for Upgrade All Strikes Defends, looking for Apparitions. These can all be game-winning events, even on Ascension 15. Can make a really big impact on your run. Let's see, what is this going to be? Talk to the Hand... Study? Take 4. Talk to the Hand, Vigilance. Hurts not playing Tantrum. We definitely play Talk to the Hand. We don't not do that. become 14 times 2. If I go Vigilance, Tantrum, and Protect, I could full block and end in Wrath. I don't think that's a good idea. I'm gonna get the extra card draw with the study here. We take 4 right now, but I think that'll work out the best over the long run of this fight. Hopefully. Hopefully. The Shockwave, Protect, Prostrate with the Miracle would be a full block. Actually, we can Secret Weapon for the Just Lucky. And make our life a little bit easier here. This is 21. Hey, Krogzar. Ink Bottle is doing something. Oh dear. Okay, let's look at the top card. Halt. It's another zero-cost block. That could be useful this turn. Let's draw something else. Ooh, okay. And then Shockwave. Perfect. Good job, Ink Bottle. You did something. You did it. And all the best cards are on the bottom, which is fine. What? Hey, wait, I needed those, though. Dang it. Dang it. Alright, well, Fasting, Deflect, Dodger Roll has us covered pretty well. Let's see what's in the Foreign Influence, too. Searing Blow. I will take the free Body Slam is fine. Does a lot of damage. And Apotheosis, you're a bit late, but better late than never, I say. Oh. Ink Bottle Medical Kit Synergy, anybody? Amazing. We get to upgrade these 2 Insights, which is huge card draw available to us this turn. So let's go a little wild here. Trying to increment the Ink Bottle now. Got him. Lantern! More energy on turn 1. Always happy to see more energy. Weave is here, although we don't have a lot of Scry. True Grit's an interesting option, letting us exhaust cards in our hand. Slim down the deck. Do we end up at some kind of ridiculous point if we can remove stuff? Kind of. Like, we can boil the deck down to just basically most of the zero-cost stuff, but no enemy will survive long enough for us to do that. Truly. We already do so much damage. Now, a Burning Pact I could get behind. I think I'm not going to take a True Grit, though. Don't want the Uppercut, because we already have the Shockwave doing what it would do. I'm actually just going to do this for pure science. What happens if you try to rebound Tantrum? Does it go on top of the draw pile, or just into the draw pile? I have no idea. Let's find out. Do we want a Vuln Pot? Good. Both? It went right on top. You can indeed rebound Tantrum. That's cool. I had no idea. Hey yo, Whalerfish. All up in this house, chilling with the Baylor Lord. Snazziest Dragon. Very nice. Very, very nice. I feel like we need to use a potion now. Yeah, there's a 1 in 18 chance that that was actually just random. That's true. Shoulda, coulda, woulda used the Vuln Pot. We'll use the... Nah, I think we're fine, right? I can play all the attacks in my hand? Yes. We are totally fine. No Trader Bottle. Boop. And we get a Power Pot to replace it. Very nice. Battle Trance Plus. Draw 4 cards. You cannot draw additional cards this turn at 0 cost. That's a pretty cool card. Give me that card. We'll take another Elite. We could go for double, like, Eternal Feather value. There's no need. sorry, let me... I could probably move that a little bit. But yes, I hear you on that, Tony Cheese. That might be a little bit better. My options are ultimately a little limited. Just a bit. This knife does a bajillion damage. $32 damage twice. Pop that baseball. Corruption. Corruption. Skills cost... Corruption... Yeah, skills cost 0 whenever you play a skill exhausted. That is a spicy meatball. Give me that. Skills cost 0. With fasting. How cool is that? Protect costs 0. Everything costs 0. No problem, I can just block all that. Easy peasy. And then I just killed all of them, as it turns out. Can't scroll into any more cards, unfortunately, but we can just full block while in Wrath here. Easy peasy. Wow. Wow, this deck got ridiculous in the best possible way. Oh my god. Glacier is here, and we have the Orb slot to take advantage of it. Master Strategy is even more card draw or Tranquility. Really like Master Strategy here. Your new drawing table just arrived. Congrats! Sounds exciting. Glacier Corruption. I love that. Look at that Master Strat, though. The cards draw. Upgrade this Corruption. The card draw. Yeah, there's fasting. Get that in play. Call it a day. Want to be in calm? Not yet. We do want to increment Ink Bottle, though. More busty your deck is, the more it craves card draw. I would call that probably an accurate statement. Feels right. Good secret weapon for... whatever. Wait, I need that. My cards! How dare you? I want to play this with the Eruption, though. You took my important cards. This is rude. I'm very unhappy about this. Guess we just played the Battle Trance? Okay, that's fine. Let's just play this. Okay, much better there. And now that the good stuff's in play, get to do busted stuff. Hello, yes, I am full blocking, despite the fact that I'm in Wrath. You're just gonna have to deal with it, sir. By the way, I'm going to play Tantrum a million times this turn. Got him. Got them. Yeah, Prostrate falling behind now that we can't enter Divinity with it, but as you can see, we're doing alright. Double tap? Oh man. Double tap. Double tap, talk to the hand. Double tap, tantrum. Double tap, forward influence, free bludgeon. Could take thinking ahead for more colorless cards that help us manipulate the deck. Which I'm fine with. Actually, no problem at all with this card. Yeah, cycling stances can be a huge source of energy mid-turn like that, especially with a 0-cost calm entry and a 1-cost wrath entry. We can generate 1 energy per time we do that, and draw cards with Rushdown. Hey, Fabled Fox, we have not yet done our positivity for the day. Sure we will soon. Here, let's drop the Vuln Pod. Oh, Holy Water is, I think, my go-to when Apotheosis is involved, giving us 3 miracles at the start of each combat. Each one of those can be upgraded to be 2 energy. That's spicy good. Busted Crown with Shard, no thank you, I want to see the cool cards. Fusion Hammer is also totally fine, giving us an energy at every every turn, but preventing us from upgrading at rest sites. And again, we have an Apotheosis, so the upgrades aren't too important. Tharmas hitting us up with the first dad joke of the day. Did you hear about the mathematician that was accused of plagiarism? His work was too derivative. Way too derivative. I run into hand space issues with the holy water. So maybe we go Fusion Hammer here. I just psych myself out? Maybe. Alright, how many elites can we do? 3 at least. Nice. And at least is also at most. Lots of question marks, too. We'll get another tiny chest activation if we go this path. What do I feel about shops? Pretty decent. We're relatively likely to get a shop with Juzu bracelets and 5 question mark rooms. Yeah, we're pretty likely to get one. Let's go up the side here. Yeah, I'll take the Wild Strike. Screw it. In it to win it. Chonk. Anger. Zero cost attack. Dagger Spray is some good AoE as well. That scales really, really well with our, Actually, that's great with Talk to the Hand. It's great with Fasting. It's great with Double Tap. Let's take a Dagger Spray in a Watcher deck. I think that'll be fantastic damage output, actually. But it's kind of bad against Spikers. So noted. So noted. But what if we double tap it against the Spikers? Is that acceptable? Got him. Bowling Mash Plus, not too bad. To bop off one enemy in multi-enemy fights. No, you can't collect. If you trade your starting relic away for a random boss relic, you can't get any of the upgraded starting, can't get any of the starting upgraded cards. Or upgraded starting relics, excuse me. At any point during your run. They're just unavailable for the whole thing. Yeah, this deck hums with one more energy, huh? D3 is conveniently all the block I need. How nice. Even better. I think we need to play this. The Spirit Shield, that is. Don't have Rushed in play, right? That's right. Just keep throwing it. Oh my god, Tantrum. Tantrum, Tantrum, Tantrum. Almost unironically want Bloodletting here. For more energy gen. Follow up, not too bad either, being a free attack sometimes. I think we're good though. We're good. I'd like more... like a flash of steel. Maybe a dropkick or a heel hook. Something that draws the card as well as replacing the energy cost. Would be really, really good. Re-upgrade is totally fine. I like putting the Talk to the Hands so that we don't need to get the Apotheosis down before we plant. A couple other cards similarly poised. No duplicates, so no madness allowed. Don't want the Writhe Curse. Let's just lose 4 max health. A little bit disappointed with that outcome, but it's alright. What's in the box? Sword, Boomerang, Fasting. Sure. Sure, why not? Gonna really lean on the Gremlin Horn in this fight. Well, that's not leaning on much of anything at all, is it? That's just creating an inferior amount of block this turn. We could use our Power Potion to try to get something helpful, or we can use the Stance Potion to enter Wrath, which will draw me 2 more cards. Which I think is what I'm going to do. Yeah, that'll work. Not what I was trying to do, but I like it. Okay, so we just obviously immediately kill, yes? Double tap. Dagger Spray twice. And then literally anything. Here, have some coins. Cheaper removals, says Smiling Mask. And there's the Dark Embrace! Oh my god. Oh dear, oh my, oh dear. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw a card. Now I do wish we'd taken the Holy Water. But that's fine. That's fine. Everything is okay. Corruption, Dark Embrace, on Watcher. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. Wow. Crazy good. That's crazy good. Now we just need to draw all the correct cards in the correct order. Double tap finisher. Not actually that good this turn. But a man can dream, damn it. There you go. Times 3, not too bad. Not too bad. Okay, there's our Dark Embrace. Let the nonsense begin. We even have the medical kit to get rid of these burns. So this like ridiculous cycling power is gonna work in every single combat. Wow. Bye-bye. Flechettes deal damage for each skill in her hand, or I actually quite like the Prey, because it's more mantra, as well as putting an insight into the draw pile. So with the Corruption Dark Embrace, this Prey does some spicy stuff. Flechetska's gonna hit so hard. I'm actually gonna take this. This might be one of the best attacks that we could have found. These Flechettes. Pantograph will heal us. For a million billion. This opening hand is not inspiring, though. Flechette, save me! I need your help. Just instantly dunk a dagger. Probably this one is going to be the good one to do. Take advantage of that Gremlin Horn before we use the Battle Trance. I think it's a secret weapon. Perfect. Secret weapon wants to be Dagger Spray, doesn't it? It does. Cool. Not too bad. Not too bad. And then once we get to this point, like once we've seen every card of the deck, it's just all over. It's all over, Reptomancer. I have the high grounds. $22 damage times 6. Yeah. Goldeneye, whenever we scry for 2 more. Currently we don't. Actually no, we have a Just Lucky. Just Lucky scries for 2 more. Hooray.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters.
These cards say exhaust on them.
Says continued support of the
Niddles,
XCOM
thank you so much for the
project.
8 months and that tier 1 sub. Mental Fortress, not too shabby either, giving us block when we change stance. But hilariously, I think Endless Agony is good. It's a zero-cost, self-duplicating attack that says exhaust on it. Great with Talk to the Hand, great with Dark Embrace, great with everything. Could give me any stinky curses. Good. Good job. Wasn't looking to get vulnerable here, but this'll do. Excellent. $22 times 7. That's a good finisher card. Oh, Acrobatics Plus for more, you guessed it, card draw? Welcome to the deck. Tiny Chest says start combat in calm stance, which I love. And here's a Mind Bloom. We already upgrade everything. We're already at full health. Let's murder Slime Boss instead. Poor Slime Boss. Got no idea what's about to happen to him. Angry dart throwing, commence! Play the top card of your draw pile and exhaust it, says Havoc. We have nothing that ends our turn, right? We just have Battle Trance that might be bad. Backflip's pretty dang solid, too. Oh, great question. Tubu asks, what determines if you're offered heal or riches in the Mind Bloom? It is indeed not random. It's based on your floor count. If you're at floor 41 or above, it's the healing. If you're at 440 or lower, it's the riches. I might be off by one on the cutoff, by the way. But that it's based on the floor count. Is the TLDR.
Commander.
Finally, a chance to spend some money. Get out of here.
Supporters.
Lord Red Mask.
Says continued support of the
Dream in one. Thanks for the 40 months of stream support.
4 months of support.
And Kavizar, thank you so much for the 4 months and that tier 1 sub. Alrighty. YOLO. Rip. I guess. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. We can now double tap talk to the hand if we want to. Prefer it be a double tap plus. But we can't always get what we want. Play Dark Embrace if I draw it. Okay, we'll stop there then. Pretty good turn one. We get down Fasting and Corruption. Secret weapon for flechettes, but it's no good. Okay, that guarantees we get to Dark Embrace.
It looks like we've got our work cut out for us,
Vegetable Bread, thank you so much for the very generous 33-party raid. Come on in, Bread and folks. You're witnessing some very, very silly Highlander ladder nonsense here. We started with Watcher, picked up an early Prismatic Shard, and are now doing Dark Embrace plus Corruption things on Watcher, and it's very dumb. So welcome on in. We even have the medical kit to make it extra spicy. I'm pretty sure both of these guys are dead on this turn. What's on top of the deck? These are great. All of those cards are great, except for this one. Oh yeah! Give me old angry darts. And dead to consecrate. GG. Rough turn 2 for the shape, seriously. The oof. The big oof. It's the highlighter part that is you. Yeah, the nonsense is typical. The nonsense is very typical. Two thump, ow, my fists, because I punched the heart too hard. Ouch a doodle. Good morning for games. Could take a pocket watch. Meditate is here. Boat thingy provides Blanc on turn 2. We definitely appreciate that. Flash of Steel feels good. Flash of Steel feels great, actually. Deal 3, draw a card for 0. Take Mayhem against the Heart. This deck actually can use Mayhem. For once. So I'm down to add that to the deck. Let's do it. Let's even take the toolbox so there's a chance of double Mayhem. And then I think I'm going to go Flash of Steel and a card remove.
Commander, one
Blocking
of our
vulnerable. Who needs
most
that?
Valued supporters.
Henry BK, thank you so much
Continued support
for
of
the
the
6 months and that
Exile
Prime sub ladder hype. Just trying to figure out what I would remove, if anything. Protect and the Spirit Shield most frequently get in the way, but they're really good once Corruption's in play. Definitely buy that. I guess we'll buy the Bottled Miracle then. Or some more miracles, which are genuinely very good with the Dark Embrace.
Commander, we've just
Crash
received the
Man,
support
thank you so
of
much for that
another
Prime
council
sub.
member.
Welcome to the Council. I'm taking Hand of Greed because I said that I could. Therefore I will. Hey, there's Apotheosis. Good job. Slightly less angry dart throwing than usual, but I will allow it. Weapon gets me Tantrum, which can be Being in Wrath, and Energy. No card draw yet. Now we're talking. Okay, we can no longer draw any more cards. We'll just have to go for the turn 2 kill. Tragic, I know. Horribly, horribly tragic. So tragic. Smooth Stone, one more point of dexterity, and a spooky wraith form to round it out. I'd love the shockwave, but we already have one. We obviously don't need the wraith form. We take the flying knee? Or we can take nothing. We'll call it good. We'll take nothing. Alright, Mr. Hart. Can we Hand of Greed the Heart? That is the question. Alright. That's the new goal. Hand of Greed the Heart with our Hand of Greed. Turn 1 Mayhem is here. Good. Making room in hand so that Scrawl will draw more. Looking for that Apotheosis. Okay, it's not going to get double tapped, but getting Talk to the Hand down early seems pretty worthwhile. And we got the Meteor Strike again. Oh dear. Oh dear. Time to play the whole hand, I guess. We're gonna get one more card off the ink bottle. I don't think I want to end this turn in Wrath. I'd be pissed if I draw a double tap. Or rush down. Alright, we'll play the Wrath now. "18 times 6, says Flechettes. Not too bad. Can't draw anything more this turn, so we're done. I think that means we play Vigilance at the end. Nope. Gotta do it first. And this. Then Vigilance. Okay. So we did almost the damage cap on turn 1. That's definitely encouraging. Played Slimed with the Mayhem. Okay. I'll allow it. And Meteor Strike now costs 5, so it's going to be hard to play again. But we've got ways to do it. Do have ways. When in doubt, simply continue to draw more cards. In fact, I cannot play basically any of the cards in my hand without drawing more cards. Right, there it is. Let's go Tranquility. Tantrum. Energy Potion, double tap, and then Meteor Strike in Wrath stance twice. Black. Now we have 12 energy. We could do that again, but we're gonna hit the damage cap. My lord. It's too powerful. Hit it. Oh. But you know what? I demand another one. Blah. And we do in fact land the cash money. GG. Smacked him. GG, everybody. Pretty sure that was illegal in most of the world. Brutal. Brutal. Alright, everybody. GG. This is what they call the Heart of Gold. They call it Fist of Gold, I think. Alright, everybody. Before I jump on into the next run, I'm going to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, and make a couple adjustments to the camera here. But right after that, we'll be diving on into an Ironclad Highlander ladder run, which will hopefully achieve similar levels of ridiculosity as, well, whatever this was. Perfect. It's a perfect set of cards right here. Note how there's no defect cards. Just red, green, and purple. Didn't even find one. I was hoping that we would be able to take, like, an overclock thanks to Medical Kit, but it seems not. Alrighty, I'll be right back, everybody. See y'all in just a couple moments. Alrighty, folks, we are back. Let's see how this placement does for both the chair and the mic. Might be a little bit more echoey than before, but shouldn't be too bad, hopefully. Let's dive right on into it with Ironclad Ascension 6. Greetings! Ooh, rare colorless card. Do like those to start. Burning Elite this late in the act is almost always a must-have in Act 1. Mayhem Clad? Maybe. May be Clad. What are an uncommon colorless card? I feel like I should be taking these more than never. Maybe that's still wrong. Or we could go Boss Relic Clad, which is also pretty fun. Start 8 current damage. Okay, so we're losing 8 health at the start of the run as a result of our A6 modifier. Could be more Pandora swaps. Could be. A really good setup for taking these first 2 elites. I think, yeah, the 99 gold rare colorless card I think is the best start. I'm just not sure if it's the start I want. Think about it for another second. Let's take it. It is foretold. Let's do a Mayhem Clad. At the start of your turn, play the top card of your draw pile. Is this card good? Maybe. Is it here in our deck? Yes. Yes, it is. I'm playing it. I'm trusting in the Mayhem. Do literally anything. Good job. You actually did nothing, Mayhem. But you tried. You tried your best. And in the end, that's what counts, right? Twin Strike versus Shrug. I think with the Dex Potion, I like the Shrug quite a bit. We're gonna go 3 combats in a row, and then take a couple events. For the fire. Yeah. And we probably want to take damage cards. Ideally high-cost cards, because of Mayhem. Like a Clothesline, an Uppercut, a Shockwave. These are the things I want to see. Guess we take 5? Dang it. One more. Good. There's the Clothesline. I called it, so I should take it. 2 cost, deal 12, apply 2 weak. Yeah. We'll take it. Solid damage card, too. The Mayhem upgrade is pretty significant, going from 2 cost to 1 cost, and I think that is going to be our first upgrade here at this fire, so that we can afford to actually play it in the upcoming Elite and boss battles. Hey, Cogniferous. The high ladder so far is proving kind of nice and cozy, at least at the low ascensions. I'm sure it's going to get challenging as we move up. But the low ladder is definitely a fun place to be. Snecko is a slight concern with the if we upgrade Mayhem, but I think I'm okay taking the Mayhem upgrade and then still upgrading Snecko Eye. Or still taking a Snecko Eye if we see one. Almost missed lethal there. These both cost 2, but I don't think I like them. Don't mind an Intimidate. This is a card I think that gets undervalued a lot on Ironclad. It is kind of a do-nothing card a lot of the time. For 0 cost, it's 1 turn of weaken, which is some decent damage mitigation, but it's just low impact. But where Intimidate really shines is the upgrade on it. 1 additional turn of weaken to every enemy is huge. You're essentially doubling the impact of the card with the upgrade, and that's really, really important. So it's, I think, a good early take if you're willing to spend a fire to get it upgraded. Let's take it. Let's take it. And let's spin the wheel. Cool, got a free removal. She could reasonably be a defend, thanks to the shrug. Fighting Slime Boss? Yeah, let's take out 1 defend here. Even though we've got the deck spot. And we're thrust into a hard pool combat against this looter. Let's call him a slaver. Not a slaver, he's a looter. We're not that good at damaging, so let's go for a second strike here. Take the 3. I don't want him to get away. Looks like we could have saved the 3 health. It's fine. Havoc for more playing the top card of the draw pile? I mean, that's just synergistic. Or Headbutt to put stuff on top of the draw pile. That won't help us play things with Mayhem, because with Mayhem you draw your hand first and then Mayhem plays the top card. So there's no real Headbutt synergy here, unfortunately. Metallicize is decent block every turn. I like Metallicize in the early game. Let's take a Havoc, just for fun. Just for fun. Does that mean I upgrade the Havoc instead of the Mayhem because of the chance that the Mayhem gets played by the Havoc? But the Mayhem might itself play the Havoc. This is very confusing. I'm gonna upgrade the Mayhem. Can't call it a Mayhem run if we don't upgrade the Mayhem, right? Alright, are we gonna wake up Lagavulin next turn? Nobody knows. Yes! Yes, we are. We hit Havoc, which then Havoc'd our Clothesline. So Clothesline is no longer in the deck, which is kind of rude. Okay. I like the shrug hit. We want a perfect block with the deck spot. Likely to save us probably about 6 hit points. Sure. Ooh, nice. Good connects there. I think I also underestimated how good this Dex potion was going to be. Cannot kill. This turn, unfortunately. I think that means we should have played one more strike on a previous turn. It's alright. The red and needle is a reward, starting us out with 4 plated armor, some really good passive block. We're offered 3 common cards from the attack pool of Ironclad. Ick Olaf wants to hear a dad joke. Did you hear about the thief who's been stealing the wheels off of cop cars? The police have been searching for him tirelessly. Iron Wave, Anger, Boomerang. Honestly, I'm not really inspired by any of this. That's a good one. Would you call it a wheelie good one, though? That's the important question. Skipping. We're gonna upgrade this Intimidate. Because I said I wanted to. Strike Dummy. Cards containing Strike deal 3 more damage. That's a huge boost to Ironclad in the early game, especially an Ironclad that removed a Defend for some unknown reason. Makes me wish we'd taken the Twin Strike we saw earlier, but we'll be able to take one in the future now. I am totally okay with. It'll definitely make the last 2 elites of the act a lot safer. For sure here. Yeah, screw you. Get him. Okay, take 1, unfortunately. Not quite what I had in mind. The plated armor will be diminished. Just a bit here. Mayhem is going to... let's call it help. Mayhem is going to help this fight. Definitely what it's going to do. We was playing the rotation Ironclad, Silent, Defect, Watcher. We just had a Watcher run previously. Unfortunately, don't get the kill here, even with the Strike Dummy. Which has put us in a kind of bad spot with our elite fight here. How rude. At least Mayhem is doing stuff. Ink Bottle. Whenever you play 10 cards, draw a card. So synergy with playing lots of cards, which Havoc and Mayhem both interact positively with. Second chance at Anger, second chance at Metallicize. With the Threadneedle, I kind of like Metallicize here. Building towards this kind of like deck that plays itself. Sure. I like that a lot more with Threadneedle, because it's just so much more functional with how much passive block you get. Intimidate is blocking for 6 on its own. Very nice. Currently taking an amount of damage, but we can kill one for this one. We take no amount of damage. Yeah, Juggernaut would perfectly pair with what we have going on here. We're already generating block many times per turn. Almost too many. Okay, we can't stall, so whatever. Ancient Pot can block a debuff. Offering is pretty good. Lose 6 health, gain 2 energy, draw 3 cards. One of my favorite Ironclad cards. Just so dang powerful at accelerating what we're doing. Letting us get down the 2 cost, letting us get set up, working well with Ink Bottle. Infernal Blade is more like spammy card nonsense. That's right, Randy. Metallicize and plated armor trigger separately for Juggernaut. Taking an offering. Can't trick me with your Infernal Blade suggestions, you crazy? Let's take a couple more events. Maybe we get, like, Dead Adventurer. Or a free card remove. I'm down to cut 1 strike. We don't need 5 of them, even though they do 9 entire damage. They're not that good. Almost never take the money there. I usually think the removal's a bit more valuable. And we'll find some potions. We can have 3 ancient potions. Brilliant. Brilliant. I think we'll drink the blood potion, which we can do on this screen. Pick up the liquid memories. Let's discard this ancient potion for this ancient potion. Actually, on second thought, let's take the third one instead. Don't want to do that wrong. Clothesline, strike, metallicize, looking good. Good draw order here. Got most of the skills out of the way on turn 1. And the basheting. No vulnerable to block with the Ancient Pot. He's wise to our ways. Too wise. Yeah, I will defend. This is the big attack, by the way. Good liquid memories? That seems so unnecessary. I take 1. He's at it again. I'll take 1 again. Plus 4, 29. We do 13 plus 18. We have a kill. So no need to potion or anything. There's a real number. But it's too late. He's dead. We have a frozen egg. Any future copies of Mayhem we find will be upgraded. And some mediocrity. Not thrilled by any of this. None of these cards say plus on them. None of them do anything particularly interesting with what we have. Like, Second Wind can exhaust some stuff and generate some block. I guess that's maybe fine. But it's really not a card we want to hit with Havoc or Mayhem. Oh, it's really not a card you want to hit with Havoc or Mayhem. Never mind. Let's not take that. Let's not take that. Upgrade-wise... Bash, Clothesline, Offering, Metallicize, and Shrug feel like the good ones. I just listed every card in the deck that wasn't a strike or defend, so that doesn't feel like it was actually helpful to say. So 1 extra block per turn with Metallicize seems numerically like a small amount, but it makes a big difference, that 1 block every turn. I do like the Metallicize. 2 more cards off Offering is always amazing. And that would let us, if we then don't find a Snecko Eye, we would then upgrade Havoc as the next upgrade, once to make more use of the giant draw. Yeah, let's upgrade Offering. 2 more cards is a lot of cards. Cards draw. YOLO. Okay, if we Offering, I would go Bash, Clothesline. Don't play the Intimidate. Okay. Just Bash, Strike, Strike. Havoc shuffles our deck without 3 slimed in it. And splits the... Oh, it doesn't! Alright, we'll attack potion then. Perfected Strike with Strike Dummy. Yes. Chat, my god, they're thirsty for jokes. Hold your horses, chat. now? Nah. Alright, one for you. Why did all the slime boss's minions go on strike? Because slime doesn't pay. What's that block return that we get? So good. And one more. Did you hear about the statistician that drowned trying to cross a river? It was only 3 feet deep, on average. Could take an impervious here, giving us a 30 block. Bludgeon is a good, you know, play this card randomly kind of card. And would let us more easily take Snecko Eye. Exhume gets back an Exhume Exhausted card. Which, actually pretty good with Intimidate. Not bad with Offering either. Or, like, whatever we destroyed with Havoc that we didn't mean to. But, man, Bludgeon, right? Hard to go wrong with that. Give me the Bludge. Give me the Snecko. No energy at all. Okay, we're definitely upgrading Havoc now. Interesting choices. Calling Bell gives us 3 random relics. Astrolabe gives us 3 random upgraded cards. And Tiny House gives us stuff. Actually not a bad Tiny House, legit. 50 gold is relevant, potion is relevant, max health is relevant. Another card award is relevant, and the upgrade is relevant. It's all nice. Calling Bell adds a curse to the deck, which is a little bit on the stinky side. But relics could be really good. Transform and upgrade 3. Probably, what, 2 strikes and 1 defend? Would be my choices. None of these are particularly great. That's a tough call. What do we do? A lot of potential in that Astrolabe. I'll take the Astrolabe. Let's see what we get. Well, we got Blanc. Ghostly Armor, 13 block for 1 energy, Sentinel is an upgraded defend, and if it's exhausted we gain energy. Dual Wield lets us choose an attack or power card and make some copies of it. Okay, okay. I think we struggle to use that a little bit currently. We need some free attacks to make Dual Wield good, or maybe a Mummified Hand. But we have ways. And it leads us into being able to potentially use my favorite way to outscale Champ, which is infinite Metallicize. Hopefully. One can dream. One can definitely dream. Okay, I think we shouldn't shy away from elites. I think we're pretty weak against them, but we have decent enough potions that we can hopefully use that to kind of brute force our way through those combats. Definitely need to add more damage at this point. Anything that says strike would be good. Infinite after images? I actually don't remember that, but that does sound really fun. A little bit of yikes. This could actually be like Clothesline instead of Mayhem. I'm gonna go Havoc, Mayhem, Metallicize. Oh! Sentinel? You shouldn't have. Why, thank you. Good job. Perfect. Get mayhemed, nerd. Wow, the deck is flawless and has no problems whatsoever. Beautiful. Totally beautiful. First smack. This is a damage card, and it's an AoE damage card, and it's a card that says plus on it. So I'm like, very, very about it. How you doing, by the way? First day, good to see you. Yeah, give me that cleave. We're in Act 2 and we have no AoE. And we have to fight birds. Oh dear. That means we're having 2 Heartpool fights, too. Well, that's a little bit sketchy. Did I want to do that? I'm not sure. But I did. But I did. So we guarantee draw the Intimidate. So this is actually only going to be 6 damage by offering. Super worthwhile. Get intimidated on. We have scaling in the form of making more bludgeons to hit randomly. Surely that'll work, right? Fortunately, these guys only take 3 hits to knock out of the sky on this Ascension level. Otherwise, I could see this being a little awkward. Hey, Snowy Dreams. Doing great myself. Got no complaints. Only birds. This card does say strike on it, but I really don't want wounds, so probably not. I think we take that. I would say I would take Bloodletting Plus, perhaps. Okay, we don't see a Prismatic Shard. Good. Don't have to make that choice. But we do get a membership card. 50% discount on all products is a slight decrease in our purchasing power at this shop. But that shouldn't stop us from buying it, because it effectively doubles our gold income for the entire rest of the run, which is super good. How do we feel about an Evolve? It's fine in certain fights. Not very inspiring. Could take this Flex Potion. 5 temporary strength could be nice. Still wanted, like, 0 cost attacks to duplicate. Master of Strategy's okay. Strawberry's okay. Card removal is decent. Dunk another, I guess, a defend card? Nothing, like, incredible here. Other than the membership card, which we already bought. That was pretty good. Only 17 gold for this Evolve Plus. It's like struggling to think of fights I would use it in. It's more OP the more you think about it. It's really absurd. Like, it's just objectively correct to purchase it most of the time that you see it. Yeah, let's dunk that defense. And I think going into the fights we're going into, we're probably going to want a potion here. I think the flex potion. And call it a day. Hold the rest of this cash for our next shop, which will assuredly be powerful, right? Guest star Snecko Eye. Welcome to the team. Go ahead, confuse me, see what happens. That's right, I will dual-wield clotheslines and absolutely smash you in the face. Okay, buying the potion may be a little unnecessary. Dropkick. The enemy has vulnerable, gain an energy, and draw a card. We're actually really bad at Vuln, though, aren't we? Yeah, we are terrible at Vuln. We're terrible at Vuln. Is there ever any obscure reason not to take membership card if you have at least twice its initial cost? Yes! Zuthis. Smiling Mask can be an example. Because you won't save the... You know, buying membership card doesn't change the cost of removals with membership, with Smiling Mask. So if that's part of what you're planning on purchasing, you kind of lose out on some of the membership card value. I'm trying to think if there's another reason. But that would be one. Can't take Clothesline, definitely don't want Clash. We decided we don't want Dropkick. Okay, so this is a skip then. Your pot might be better than the Flex pot. That's sad but true. Right, rep 29 gold, or whatever I spent on that Flex potion. Really want a Warcry so we could, like, put Sentinel on top and then deliberately Havoc it. That'd be pretty cool. Incoming damage is pretty easily blocked here. Let's dual wield this Mayhem. For the funsies. And then Mayhem played itself. Smart. It's a smart card right there. Hey, Maniac in a Mask. What do I think the lowest possible score you can get would be while still beating the Hearts? Ooh, I'd have to look at the post-score breakdown. We can kind of math it. Nice. Yeah, it would have to be on A0. You'd have to fight no elites. You'd have to... I guess you're dying. I'm gonna think of what else you'd have to do. Take damage on every boss. You'd have to have no score bonuses at all. I wish I could take more copies of Havoc. Power Pot, huh? Power Pot's pretty good. Better than a Vuln Potion? Maybe. Not necessarily yes, but maybe. Go ahead and upgrade our Bloujon. Make the Big Smack hit way harder. And it's Book of Stabbing time. Pretty underwhelming turn 1 draw. I think I am going to go ahead and use our Power Potion here. Feel no pain, evolve, combust. With a feel no pain. There's enough exhaust in this deck. It's enough long. Block for 10 currently, so this is a affordable bludgeon. I think I'm gonna go Mayhem Havoc though. See if that ends up working out. Bash Bludgeon or Dual Wield the Bludgeon to try to Mayhem? I think let's go with the Dual Wield the Bludgeon to try to Mayhem. Because I can also play the Clothesline here. Nailed it. Easy every time. Good job, Mayhem. Another Dual Wield can't take.
Commander,
Body Slam, maybe?
One of our most
Skyline!
valued
Thank you so much for the Prime sub
supporters.
and the 8 months.
Since continued support of the
Just
XCOM
one more till the
project.
Twitch baby arise. Yeah, Body Slam can be a bad Mayhem hit. It also... A lot of our block is at end of turn with the Thread Needle and Metallicize. I don't think we want it. I don't think we want it. We do want to upgrade Havoc, though. That card free! Ooh, question card lets us look at additional cards in future card rewards. Help us build out this Highlander deck. Two Shield Gremlins. Interesting. Alright. Play your game, you rogue. Let's definitely play here. I could have played the Intimidate, since we didn't need it. And we're not being attacked next turn. Okay, now I am going to play it, just in case we are being attacked next turn. Only like 10 cards left in the deck. I guess we only start with 16, huh? Not very many. Not a lot of cards. Orichalcum, even more passive block. If we enter turn without block, gain 6. In conjunction with the Thread Needle and the Metallicize, that means if we block nothing, it will block for 13. It's huge. First chance at some kind of strength is Flex here, or a Limit Break to double the strength that we don't have. Can't take Cleave. Sword Boomerang is... I don't think so. I think so, right? We're not that desperate that we need a... Ah, we're fighting Champ here, huh? Champ could be a weird fight. A little bit worried about it. We are playing Mayhem. Maybe? Maybe I won't play Mayhem, at least not in the first phase. Might make my life a bit easier. Also making my life easier is the whack. You were knocked unconscious. Froggy, with a throbbing head, you have awakened to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium, with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. This event is pretty rare. You can only see Thwack in a question mark room that's after your mid-act chest. So we only had one chance at it this act, and we managed to nail it. Really cool. Barely blocks at all. Easy. You got it, Orgasm.
Commander, one of our most valued supporters, says continued support of the
Algonian.
XCOM project.
Thank you so much for the 9 months. One baby delivered. Enjoy that shiny new Watcher badge, and thanks for the long-standing support. Happy Flower equivalent for card draw. Yeah, that does kind of functionally similar to Ink Bottle, but you could say in the same sense though that Happy Flower is functionally equivalent to Nunchaku, and I don't think that's quite true. I think that'd be a cool cool relic. Victory. To choose victory in this event, you get put into a combat with a Taskmaster and a Gremlin Orb. They're a mean couple, but if you've been paying attention, you'll be capable. I am about to do this to myself, aren't I? Yes, I am. Fear me, for I am the lord of playing all the skills against Gremlin Nub. Yeah, this is fine. I mean, we could just Liquid Memories the Bludgeon and outright kill the Orb. Hey, Flurp Freak and Flurp Cat. Currently taking a very small amount of damage. It'd actually take nothing if we bludgeon the front guy, but I think that's unwise. Which always want to go for Nub first here. Okay, looking increasingly like the Liquid Memories is going to be necessary to finish off the Nub. We did not draw lethal damage. Just use the Memories then. Look at those top-tier defensive relics. Self-forming clay. Whenever we lose health, gain 3 block on the next turn, and Incense Burner. Every 6 turns makes us intangible. Would love Metallicize, but not allowed. Headbutt to go with our Havoc is great, as is Warcry though. Definitely want one of these two. I think it's going to be the Headbutt. That's going to work really well with against Champ too. I think we are gonna get 17 cards. That's crazy. So good. So good. Is there ever a situation where you have 2 relics to pick up like that and the order you grab them in matters? Yes. Yes. Let me think of an example. But yes. Something with Whetstone or Warpaint with the random upgrades. Along with maybe a bottle or something. Could be an example. I'm trying to think of like a situation where max health ends up being relevant. Not allowed a second Metallicize because of the Highlander ladder challenge that we're playing, Deadwing. I'm trying to beat every Ascension level back to back with no duplicate cards anywhere along the way. So all of the decks that I make on all of these runs up to Ascension 20 are going to be constructed with no duplicates. Soul. again. A lot of good suggestions coming up, but not too many that you could find at the same time as each other, which does complicate it a lot. Seeing Red is not terrible in this deck. Does get played for free sometimes, and it exhausts. Decent with offering. Let's see what it can do for us. I think with the Bludgeon we'll find uses for it. Already full blocking with Orichalcum, so I can play Bludgeon here. Let's do that. Think you can stab me? Ooh. It is I who does the stabbing. There's the Havoc. Go Headbutt the Bludgeon, Havoc the Bludgeon. Dual wield the Mayhem. Play them all. This is pretty wild, actually. Play the Sentinel. Headbutt the Sentinel. Havoc the Sentinel. Get more energy. Use that on the headbutts. Easy every time. Sundial. Every 3 times you shuffle or draw pile, gain 2 energy. That's quite useful. And a Feel No Pain. Whenever a card is exhausted, gain 4 block. Or a Rage. Whenever you play an attack this turn, gain a 5 block. I think it's going to be Feel No Pain, especially with the free upgrade on it. Give me that. Turns off our Orichalcum, but that's okay. I hope. Hope that's okay. Oh no, Civics. Yeah, those runs happen from time to time where you just can't quite find the like block or scaling or damage that you need. All falls apart. Whirlwind? Whirlwind's a really fun card with Havoc, actually. Because when you hit Whirlwind off the top of your deck, it plays for X equal to your current energy, but doesn't actually reduce your energy. Okay. We're probably going to be duplicating Metallicize a few times in the champ fight here to scale. So let's take this as our upgrade. It's gonna be a weird fight. Hey, Chronometrics. Metamorphosis is kind of interesting here. I go with Deep Breath, though. Let Ghostly exhaust? Not yet. Don't think I want to do damage to Champ in the first phase here. We're gonna get weird with this one. Full warning. It's going to get strange in here. Haven't been able to draw the dual wield with any of the stuff that I want. That's good though. There we go. Perfect. We've got Headbutt Havoc to destroy a card that I don't want. The Strike. I'm actually going to leave all these Metallicizes in the deck for the moment. Bit chipped away. Okay. Trust me when I say you're gonna like what we do with this. Pum, pum, pum. Bash sounds awesome. Getting rid of Ghostly Armor sounds also awesome. When do we do damage? I don't understand the question. Okay, are those all K to destroy? Yes. Good. More Metallicize. Metallicize should cap at 999. If it doesn't... Well, I mean, it functionally does. Because you can't get more than 999 blocks, so it has to. Totally has to. I'm gonna go up to a nice safe amount. Which is like, I don't know, 100? $100 sounds good. Not entirely sure what's gonna happen once I start, playing the Mayhems, though. It's gonna get weird. Let's just leave it at that. Mayhem will hit or Havoc. Yes, you've identified, I think, the core problem. What is that gonna do exactly? I'm not sure, but it might be ugly. Alright, let's call it good enough. And let's start playing stuff. Okay, we're out of metallicizes. We're only blocking for 98 per turn. Okay, the Mayhems have put all of themselves into play, so we're stuck with only 7 stacks of Mayhem, I guess. It is bludgeon time, my dudes. It's time to make a lot of them, right? It's bludgeoning time. Bludgeon, headbutt, Havoc the bludgeon. This is sustainable. Bonk. Got him. And we even set up the ink bottle to 9. Oh my god, that was glorious. Beautiful. So I've done something like that, Spilky Smooth. I've done the dual wield plus metallicize to get 100 metallicize against Champ before, but I have never done 7 stacks of Mayhem against Champ. I can certainly say that. Deck so nice it played itself. Do we want to feed? Feed sounds really hard to land. I guess we'll take an Impervious and be okay with it. Right? We just randomly play this and it doesn't work. But we can dual wield it? Oh no. But we can dual wield it sometimes. It seems probable that we'll gain some amount of health from feed. How much is a question. I take the Impervious. Just take the thingy. Absolutely not to Velvet Choker. Maybe to Slaver's Collar. Brick Dome just seems appropriate. Brick Dome seems so appropriate. Can't see the enemy intents. I don't know what I'm doing either, so it's fitting. Or we could just take the energy for boss and elites only. Slaver's Collar's great. I like this relic a lot, especially on lower ascensions.
Commander,
when you can manage the hallway fights relatively fine on low energy.
Supporters. It says continued support of the
Adonis
XCOM
Incarnate,
project.
thank you so much for the 18 months in that Prime sub. How much hay is in that big cozy chair? I'd wager a bale or 2. Oh lord. Let's do that. Let's intentionally take the dome just for the thematic value. I think sounds hilarious. How many elites? 3? I have 400 gold. I should probably go to and a membership card. Okay, we're gonna go to this shop for surezies. Maybe another one as well. But let us definitely head to the shop with this much cash. What's this enemy doing? Attacking. For how much? Doesn't matter. Acid block. Got him. Forget Plus makes the nonsense we did earlier a little bit more viable. And it works nicely with the Feel No Pain. And works with the Sentinel. Yeah. A9 block exhaust a card, don't mind if I do. Whispering Voices. Could take 2 Madnesses. We'd have to remove one of them, but we could take them. I think we'll just lose the 4 max health, though. I usually don't like this. If you have a Toxic Egg, taking the Madnesses can be good, or if you've got a small, cycle-heavy deck, they can be good, but we don't really have... I mean, we have... Wait, dual wield, hold on. Actually, 1 Madness is really good. Because of dual wield. I'll take them. We have to remove 1 now, because we do currently have dupes. We just have to change that by the end of the run. We could take 999 gold with the membership card here, which is certainly a thing. Although that would give us more dupes that we'd have to remove, so that'd be actually a really big problem. Let's not do that. I'm certainly not going to upgrade all cards. Let's fight a boss. Get a rare relic. That sound good? Sounds good to me. Fair enough. Fair enough. Alright, we know that the guy is attacking for a big number here.
One of our most valued supporters.
Unlikely
Says
Dino, thank you so
continued
much for the
support of
6
the
months.
XCOM project.
That tier 1 sub. And Frodo Synthesis, thank you so much for that Prime sub. Welcome.
Commander, we've just received the support of another
council.
council member.
Definitely supposed to, oh well. Supposed to vulnerable before I hit the bludgeon off the top of the deck. Alright, we have bronze scales. Ow. With my face, though. Prayer Wheel. Normal enemies drop an extra card reward. And a Shockwave Plus? Yeah, that's a good one. It's a good one to play randomly. It's a good one to have. It's a good one to... Yeah. Yep. I'll take it. And I will spend money. Demon Form is a convenient way to scale. Sort of our turn gain 3 strong. Makes me wish we'd taken one of those strength scaling attacks, but we could just look at the Ori and maybe find some. Omamori, you are hilariously badly timed after we've seen Mind Bloom. have to remove one of these madnesses. We can't allow two of them to stick around, so that's our first priority here. Could be a demon form in the Ori. Let's look at the Ori before we buy anything else. Shovel's here too. Got nothing here we want. We already have these two. Disarm Plus is huge, and we will take that. Can't take the... Don't want Clash, already have the other two. Flame Barrier Plus is a great block card. Could take Immolate as well. And don't want any of this. Maybe the Warcry. Already have basically all these cards. Take the Flame Barrier loose. And maybe Warcry is fine. Panic button so that can be randomly played at inconvenient times. How about... Oh, we don't do that. Yeah, meta joke. Do we want Master of Strategy? Probably yes, right? Yeah, probably yes. Zero cost, draw 3 is very good. And we've got a really awesome set of cards here now. We just like want to add Dark Embrace Corruption, pretty much. We'd still take that Dropkick if we wanted it too, now that we have the Shockwave. Decentish Twin Strike as well. Good front load, and it's good later game? Okay, we'll take this Twin Strike too. Right, and that's all I want. Are we deliberately pathing towards this shop? Not sure. Ooh, and a bonus card remove. What would I take out? We don't have to remove this last strike. Of Highlander doesn't require you to remove starter cards, so we could actually just remove the defend and be fine with that. And I will. Madness upgrade, so it's free is nice. I like the Master Strategy upgrade for one more card. I like the Impervious upgrade to make it lock for 10. I like the Seeing upgrade. Seeing Red upgrade. Excuse me.
Commander,
upgrade.
One of
Matt
our
Warbuckle, thank you so
most
much for the 13 months.
Supporters.
That tier 1
Says
sub.
continued support of the XCOM project.
Things and good luck. Why, thank you. Good luck to Giant Head on his misadventures here. Like the exhausting stuff first, probably.
Commander, we've just received
And
the
Joe
support of
Cameru,
another
thank you so much for that
council
Prime
member.
sub. Welcome to the council. Alright, Mayhem, you're on duty. Make it count. So we can't take any damage at all thanks to Orichalcum and such until after this countdown ends. Oh ho! Actually, don't want to Havoc that. So starting on this turn, Giant Head begins to attack for large numbers of damage. Starting with base 40, which is 30 with Weaken. It's 37 and then Weaken down to like 28. So that's the goal, 28. Probably blocking not quite 28. Be Havoc so I can play it. Yes! Smash him. Why are you still here? Blood Vial. 2 health at the start of each combat. Would love an offering, would love a shrug. But we have both in the deck already, and we're not allowed to dupe. I think we have we have the early shrug. Just don't have a headbutt too, so the only thing we can do is take anger. Which I feel like is a little unnecessary. Kind of okay with, like, the card draw, but I think I'd need a Dark Embrace to want one. And I don't have a Dark Embrace. I did check. We don't have one. Grab that recall now. And the blue key. Over the Unceasing top. I'm okay with that. I don't think this deck gets a lot of use out of Unceasing top. So these guys attack for 11 normally. They're attacking for 8 on turn 1 here, so 16 incoming damage with Weaken. Play the Impervious. Oh, it was intangible. Well, never mind. May have forgotten to look at that. A lot. Battle Trance is alright. Carnage, Hemo... Boomerang's okay. With the demon form. Easy setup. Exactly, it's easy. Just takes like a couple dozen turns and then you're done. No problem. Carnage is a good mayhem hit, it's also a good powered with Feel No Pain sometimes. Do the Infernal Blade, maybe? Do the Infernal Blade. And I'm gonna go 1 shop over 1 fire with, essentially, like, 500 gold. So we have no idea if this guy's doing the big evil attack or the small gentle attack on turn 2, but I have 7 energy, so I think we'll be fine. Let's give me all of the Metallicize, please. I should have played Infernal Blade first. No, I shouldn't have. It's all fine. Small attack. Which means that the Maw is not attacking me on this turn. After the Maw does its multi-hit attack, it always follows it up with a buff turn. Okay, this could be a pretty nasty attack. Though I should have checked for lethal with Legend Twin Strike there. It coulda, woulda. Yeah, that went well. Sword Boomerang Plus. That one we will add. And an Inflame Plus to make the strength go faster. Yes to both of those. Cool. That should be all the damage we need now. Interesting. Burn? Too bad though. Don't think we'll be able to beat Transient, but we can try. Bruno knows what's up. Tis the way of things. More Strunkitude, please. There it is, Dark Embrace. Whenever a card is exhausted, draw one card. That's definitely the missing piece of the puzzle here. And that'll bring this all together very, very nicely. Welcome aboard Dark Embrace. I just do everything at once. Work-life balance doesn't even exist. Come on, it's just made up. What method of killing Transient did I use in the All Achievements speedrun? I want to say it was a Dropkick Infinite, but I don't actually remember how I did it all that well. Something like that. 14 max health is pretty good. Get this last strike out of the deck. But some of the easiest ways to get the Transient kill include multiple copies of Catalyst. That's one of the simple ones. You can do it with any kind of infinite combo, of course. You can do it with Watcher and Fasting. Not too bad. $14 is a lot of max health. I'm gonna take that. And we'll save our last removal for the final shot. Okay, we'll block for 10. These attack for 9 on turn 1. So they are a bit threatening. A reasonable upgrade pod on the Infernal Blade to get another energy here. I don't think I'm allowed to play Demon Form. So no Demon Form down, but we do get the Inflame. And I get to dual wield Dark Embrace. Probably not something I should do. That's a bit better. Perfect. Reptile will either summon or attack, fortunately only summoning one dagger on the summon turns. Big hit this turn. I don't want to use Bludgeon to kill this dagger, but I might have to. Guess I will. My hit points. First of all, how dare you? Stop making dual free. God. Havoc just... It just put itself back on top of the drop pile and then drew itself. That's glorious. Do it again! Oh. I didn't even know it could do that. Kind of impressive, honestly. See you later, Chrono. Enjoy your day, and thanks for dropping by. Kill you. Baby? Baby. Yes. We score a fossilized helix, preventing the first time we would lose health in each combat. There's a Reaper here for some more health back, and that just sounds hilarious. Add it to the deck. Still Chaos is thematically appropriate. Play the top 3 cards of the draw pile. What are they? No one knows for sure. No one knows for sure. Get some more energy upgrades. Alright, Alert Bert. Time to get put in the dirt. Weaken 1 gains a point of strength every time we play a power, but I'm not going to let that stop me. Their base attack is 24 damage. Well, 20 damage, sorry. 24 with the 4 points of strength that they currently have. So we know they're attacking for 24 on this turn, and neither of the birds are attacking. So we have a full block done and done. Go ahead and headbutt the cleave to help us kill these bird nerds. Let's draw some cards. Okay, so there's a 25% chance that this is the multi-attack turn, and a 75% chance that it's not. I think we got it covered either way. Ooh, Offering is here. And Mayhem is here too. Offering would let me get the demon form down, and that's pretty important. Was the multi-hit, so we're scot-free on this turn, basically. 3 Flame Barrier, nice, nice. I think I'm gonna go in Flame Reaper here, just get all of our health back now. Never stop playing powers. Oh, guaranteed Havoc on Bludgeon? I'll take it. Havoc drew itself again. Good job, Havoc. Good job. Okay. I don't want to draw into that on the first turn of the second phase. Let's hold off a little bit here. Fair enough. Now you're dead. We're intangible. And I full blocked anyway. Good job, me. Also, you're dead. It's not what I want Incense Burner on for the Spire Spear and Spire Shield, but whatever. Let's take it. We'll just take it. It's not like I don't have good potions or anything. To thump, to thump, to thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these randomly being played cards? ready your mayhem. Head on into the final X. I think now we do want to upgrade Impervious. Final couple battles have some really hard-hitting attacks, and 10 block would be very significant there. Dolly's Mirror, huh? Not allowed to. We could duplicate the Bash, but that's it. Pummel's pretty good, hitting a bunch of times and exhausting. Exhume gets back an exhausted card. I think Exhume is very good. It's a shame we can't take the second Feel No Pain. This is where we start to feel like the limits of the Highlander restriction, right? Like being able to take another upgraded, you know, 2 more copies of Feel No Pain Plus that we could add here. Or another copy of Dark Embrace would be like game breaking. But we have to accept that we only get 1 copy of each. Ornamental Fan could be some good block. Duplicate a card and then remove the dupe. Smorts. We're gonna go with the Pendiv here. Every 10th attack we play gets doubled in damage. And we have now another Disarm, another Madness, another Offering, another Seeing Red, whatever it is we need. We can get another one. Don't have to get rid of that strike, no. Fortunately. Okay, this is really scary with Runic Dome, actually. We don't know if Spire Shield is attacking or not. So this could be 21 from Spire Shield and 6 times 2 from Spire Spear, or it could be 0 and 6 times 2. I guess that means I play the Impervious. Or we could go Flame Barrier Shrug, maybe? That wouldn't be enough for a full block, though, right? That's 24, 28. Still not enough? Still not enough. Keep the buffer around. Cool. Got full value there, and I can Exhume the Impervious and full block on this turn. Good job, Impervious. I could see myself duplicating Neutralize, unironically, with Silent. Let's see, we have Buffer to absorb this hit. It's a 57 damage attack, and I think that's a good use of Buffer. Just let me play Demon Form, play in Flame, get our damage down. If Spire Spear is attacking, we'll take some damage, but that's fine. That's right, today's the second run. This is the second run of the day. Correct. Correct! Get poked there. Not for a lot, but enough to hurt. Enough to hurt a bit. Mod Madness. Yes! Hit the Reaper, yes! Dual wield the Reaper. At 0 cost, let's go. But first I have to make room in my hand, which is hard to do. Stop giving me cards. Draw yourself again, Havoc. Do it. Make it so. Excellent. Wait, who's attacking me this turn? I have no clue. Whatever, just hit them both. Nobody was attacking me. Alright, fair enough. Mayhem saves the day. Incense Burner on 5, though. Not good. Let's see if we can hold off on that. Okay, Burner on 0 is fine. We'll take that. Scoring a Lizard Tail. When we would die, heal to half health instead. I almost, like, clicked that in flame, reflexively. We'll take a flex, just for funsies here. Just for funsies. Yeah, what's the heart gonna do? Hit me? Okay. This looks like a reasonable gambler's brew. We gotta get towards the Dark Embrace and all the other powers. This is not a great turn one here. Let's discard some stuff. I also want to use the potions, the Distilled Chaos, and the Gambler's Brew. Yeah, both early on in this fight. Ooh, we get to dual wield the Dark Embrace. That is sweet. That is sweet. Okay, we've got a buffer that we want to preserve. Every time we play a card, we take 1 damage from Beat of Death. Sentinel, dual wield Dark Embrace, play Dark Embrace, play Dark Embrace again. Whiff on the Shockwave, unfortunately. Do I Havoc? Of course I do. And we'll stop there for the moment, because if we play Distilled Chaos, we don't quite have enough block to cover it. But the card draw with 2 Dark Embraces is going to be insane. YOLO. Alright. Hitting the disarm means that the multi-attack will do nothing, so we're either buffering the big hit or we're taking 0. Both are great outcomes. I think we wait on offering because of that big hit, though. Same with Madness. We have nothing we want to Madness here. Maybe Bash, maybe Reaper. Okay, was the multi-hit? Nice. The Flame Barrier does a ton back. 135. Jeez. And no, wait! Mayhem! You traitor! You traitor! Mayhem, no! I knew that was going to happen, I just forgot about it. Alright, what do you got? Dark Shackle. It's not bad. Recopy of the bomb. Sure. A free copy of the bomb. Two Dark Embraces really starting to put their weight in here. We want to get Demon Form down. We've almost full blocked this. Have we full blocked this? We're getting another 12 plus another 20 blocks, so we're at 58. Yeah, we have full blocked this hit already. Cool, just play Demon Form and call it a day then. Wait, I can't math. Exactsies? Easy. I can math. I can math. And we know the heart is not attacking on this turn. We just had 2 attack turns. This is turn 4. So it's buff turn number 2. Buff turn number 1, I guess, technically. 3 Infernal Blade, oh boy. And we even Havoc the Bludgeon. Good job, Bludgeon. Okay, we don't need Bash anymore. We have 6 turns of Volna Heart. I think we figured it out. Okay, no matter what attack we're seeing, 63 won't do it. This is either a 37-ish damage attack, if that's the big hit, or it's a 4 times 15 with the multi-attack, down to 3 times 15 after a weaken hit. And the bomb. And now we're conveniently intangible. Good job, Havoc. You did it. GG, everybody. GG. Getting there with the Havoc Lethal. What a wild run. Very, very memey, but very good. Now what? Has it been done? The Spire sleeps. But I shall not. No, we got lots more content coming today. Fear not. Highlander does show up on the windscreen. I keep meaning to pause to look at that. It is there to be observed. But I'm there's, you know, we're working in thousands of hours of muscle memory at the end of runs, so we'll forgive ourselves the mistakes we're going to make, guaranteed. It's just gonna be happening. Hype for this next silent run. I've been really enjoying the low ladder silence. Very relic start. Nothing interesting we can do with this Niao's Lament. In fact, lots of hallway combats no matter where we go. Just start 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 combats in a row. Right at the start here, if we take this path. That's pretty wild. Burning Elite right before the final fire is almost always a, like, you should do that. So I think we're gonna go here. Fire, Elite, Elite Fire. Which means we start out with Shop, and then one of these 2 paths. So we're going to this store. How do we feel about a random rare relic? Hit such a wall on Ascension 8 on Silent. Well, hopefully this run, which is right about where you're at, can provide some insights as to how to get there. Could be an old coin, it could be. We could have 400 gold. Random rare cards on Silent are pretty stinky. There's a lot of rares. Nightmare, Wraith Form even,
Excellent work,
Venom.
Commander. This council is
Actually, Alchemy is pretty good at the start.
Continued support
But there's a lot of random silent rares that would be pretty bad on floor 1. Her relic is Duvu Doll. So say it, the Fele. Phantasmal Killer, yeah. With a boss, like, it's either random rare relic or random boss relic. I'm not gonna take either of the other 2. Let's take the random rare. It's a Calipers. Trading at 15 or 18 or whatever health away for that is definitely not worth, at least not at the start. Calipers lets us lose only 15 block instead of lose all of our block. Oh my god, we can see the enemy intents? What? Why? Anyway, we can... if we can build up excess block, which is a big if, this will work pretty well. I think I've learned my lesson about skipping the early Welly plans. I'm back on, like, take the first copy that you see on Silent here. And that's what I'm going to do, letting us retain one card each turn. Smooths out many of the early game draws, really can help against elites, Lagavulin and sentries in particular, good against bosses as well. Just a nice thing to have, for sure. It's got a 4 health so that we can kill him with a strike next turn. Easy. And already we're saving health with that Welly plans. Okay, we kind of have to take a damage card now, though. We took one non-damage card. We have an elite coming up sooner than we'd like. The Fire Potion does relieve a lot of that pressure. We'll certainly use that to get past the first elite a little bit more easily, but we still need to be taking cards that say damage on them. Silent has the lowest starter deck damage out of all the characters, and so that creates a high priority on adding cards that do say do damage. We need to have damage to end fights. We can block for days if we want to, but it's not going to work on every opponent. Don't think we're going to be able to early upgrade the plans, as much as I would like that. Keep it defend. Could be going for the big hit again next turn. Yeah, it is. Got Flying Knee. I was meant to play lethal, but that's fine too. Fine too. I fumbled the hotkey there. I promise. Okay, nice smooth fight. More damage cards. Dagger Spray is AoE. Who's our boss? Hexaghost, right? That's right. So we're not as... Like, if we were fighting a slime boss, I would always take Dagger Spray. Dagger Spray does a good job in the hard pool hallway combats, of which we're fighting one and exactly one. And otherwise we're fighting elites. It's good against sentries, too. But I'm strongly contemplating Sucker Punch. A little bit more weaken is going to be really, really useful against Gremlinob and against Lagavulin. And it's a decent upgrade, too. Plus 2 damage and 1 more turn of weaken. Not thrilled by Concentrate. Yeah, we're gonna go with the Sucker Punch. Alright, shop. Okay. Interesting. Another early membership card, which is very strong, but if we buy it, we get nothing else from the shop. That said, there's not a whole lot of else of interest in this shop. Like, the best things that I can buy that I can see are the Entropic Brew for 3 random potions, or maybe the Smooth Stone, just to make our defense block for 1 more, but neither of these makes a huge difference. Actually, Smooth Stone Calipers is pretty cool. But again, that's not going to make a difference in Act 1, which is where Silent needs to put her immediate investments. Even on low Ascension, you're pretty threatened by a lot of the combats if you can't get your damage deployed quickly. I think with the Fire Potion, we're pretty safe against Gremlinob. Ultimately. I will upgrade a Sucker Punch, I think. Over Neutralize? 1 more point of damage. I think that makes enough of a difference. Makes enough of a difference. But I am willing to do it. And this is great. 2 random card upgrades? Yes, please. For only 14 health? Very good. 2 strike upgrades? Sure. No problem there. No problem at all. That increases our damage significantly, and it's going to make something like Gremlin Knob a lot easier to deal with, having these two. 30 health should still be enough, that I'm going to upgrade the Sucker Punch for the extra weaken as well. Oh dear, where's Dagger Spray when you need it? Uh-oh. That's a bit unfortunate. Actually, a pretty favorable Gremlin loadout here. We have the Sneaky Gremlin that we have to kill on turn 1, but beyond that, it's not so dangerous. Could use the Fire Potion, or the Draw Potion, but I think we'll save those for the Elite. I see a pretty reasonable, just Flying Knee, Strike, Survivor, Take 2 play here. It looks totally fine. Actually, this would have been a bad fight for Dagger Spray, because the angry Gremlins would get too angry. Shame about the block cards we didn't draw, though. Small knobs. You know, I hadn't thought of them that way before, but... You're not... What the hell? Hello? Game. What are you doing? Really? Raw Order, hello? What do we get for not playing Lilied Plans? This. It's only 4 more damage. Leading health, man. Not taking a Riddle with Holes, I'm not taking a Bane. I'll take a Backflip. 5 block, 2 draw. Okay, we should be able to win this. My deepest, deepest hope, anyway. This is certainly our worst matchup, I think. Riddle with Holes is just a really inefficient damage card. I don't like it very much. Doing okay here, though. Snapping it out of desperation. I don't think we're that desperate that we need it. So I really hope not. Slega is dying a little slowly, though. I think we're going to need to finish it with the Fire Pot. Sucker Punch next turn. Probably want to retain a defend here, then. But once we get the debuff, we have -1 dex and -1 strength, so our ability to block and do damage is severely compromised. Let's go for the lethal next turn. Okay. Let's block this turn instead. That might mean we get to save the Fire Pot, which is actually huge if so. Yeah, because we can do this, 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 and then this is lethal next turn. Okay, so we saved the Fire Potion. That's a really big deal. And we get the boot, which ironically would have been pretty good in that last fight. Whenever we would deal 4 or less unblocked attack damage, up it to 5. Also retroactively makes the neutralize upgrade worse than the Sucker Punch one. Okay, we really need more damage to beat Hexaghost, and Poison Stab is the best way to get there? It feels like. It's the start on Poison. We could take Cloak and Dagger with boots. Does 6 block and 5 damage. That's okay. Really worried about the Hexaghost fight, though. Have to do at least 1 damage for boot to activate Frozen Melon. But if you do 1, Boot will make it 5. I might be fighting Gremlin up. I'm gonna take Poison Stab here. Ooh. The Punish, though. I guess we should have taken Cloak and Dagger. Nunchaku gives us energy every time we play 10 attacks. With the membership card, we're definitely going to take the Golden Idol. We're not going to take 17 damage because they don't have 17 health. I'm not taking a Curse. But I will lose 5 max health. Unfortunately, right before we choose to rest here. There he is. Gremlin Bob. Poison Stab, Strike, Flying Knee. Might end up using the Swift Potion next turn. Boot doesn't increase choke damage. It has to be damage directly from an attack, which I recognize is a little confusing, because choke is an attack, but it's also not an attack. Or something. Well, it adds a debuff, and the debuff under the enemy is what ends up doing the damage. Which I guess doesn't count. Okay, we'll take 12 here. I'm not happy about it. But I will do it. I'm going to try to block on this turn. Both the double neutralize. Get him. Might continue to save our fire potion. Yes, we do. Akabeko! Our first attack each combat deals 8 more damage, and that goes really well with a Glass Knife. Deal 8 damage twice, and then decrease the damage of this card by 2 this combat. Very powerful attack card, and very, very good with Akabeko. Rip Riddle with holes, I know, right? We could upgrade that... Or we could brazenly go forth into the Burning Elite here to get another relic and another card. Versus upgrade Glass Knife, upgrade like Well-Aid plans. Does this beat Hexaghost? As is? I'm not sure that it does. Ha! Upgraded anyway. Easy game. Yes. Good times. So Glass Knife instantly kills one of them. That's pretty good. Boop. I think we kill the 40 health one. Or I could dunk the middle one. Retain, defend. An interesting idea. Let's do this. Deleted. The 2 sentries fight. Good fight. Hell size will definitely make it difficult to pick them off, though. Sure. Oh, I should be using boot value more optimally. I don't think I've been doing that. Boot. The correct order here is strike for boot value, neutralize for boot value, sucker punch to kill. And Glass Knife this nerd. Survivor. Good value. My god, the boot, it's going mad! Positively mad with power. A boot. Omamori will negate our next two curses. That does not help at all against Hexaghost, but maybe Catalyst does? Or we can take this Cloak and Dagger. Catalyst does not really help. We can make it be exactly like 6 poison. Cloak and Dagger feels pretty good here. Maybe we upgrade the Cloak and Dagger, then it gives me 2 shivs that each do 5 damage. And is 2 Nunchaku procs. Other major consideration would be upgrade well-laid plans. This is tough. We're gonna have a really tough fight against Hexaghost here. Have a really tough fight. This poison dab is gonna do very little. We're gonna have to block the... Maybe we have to rest. That might be correct. We might have to rest here. Because we're never gonna kill Hexaghost before Inferno hits, right? Alright, we'll take the dagger for that then. So we either rest for 19 going to 33 health, which is pretty good value to be at. Or we upgrade, like, the Cloak and Dagger, which we would appreciate a lot later, if we survive, which is a really big if. Yeah, I think we need the hit points. Gonna go ahead and rest here. Rare to want to rest before Hexaghost, but here we are. That's not a turn 1 draw I want. Just gonna go Swift Pot right away? Yes. Yes, good. Sure we have Weaken on the next turn. Should have helped Survivor. This is fine though. We need to play all the good damage stuff. Boot value. Unfortunately, we only do less and less damage as this fight goes on. Do I have to hold Strike Plus? I think so. Just make sure we deploy all the damaging cards at all the opportune moments. Very much in a damage race right now. Are we gonna get there? We kill Hexaghost before Inferno goes off. I'm sad I didn't upgrade. I'm not sure that we do. Exactly 12, not enough to actually do any damage. Being minorly attacked next turn. Let's keep a... So might as well play this. We're totally gonna get there. I would not have guessed in a million years that we would have been able to score the kill before the Inferno went off. Dang it. Wasted my upgrade. But, happy that we're alive. And still holding on to this fire potion that we've had for forever. An after image sure would be better if Cloak and Dagger was upgraded. Died an Eye for more good front load. Good with the Akabeko as well. We have no AoE currently, right? We have no AoE. It's a really good data die. Act 2 demands of us the front load. The ability to do damage immediately and quickly. Oh, totally agreed, Frozen Melon. Well, good point, is that with slightly worse draw order, I think we got really, really lucky, quite frankly. With slightly worse draw order, we could have definitely been short there. So it was probably correct most of the time to rest there. We identified a chance to die and tried to avoid it, and did. Alright, we'll take the data. And for our boss relic, oh, we do get offered a Snecko Eye. Wondering. It's not exactly a Snecko deck. Start of your turn, draw 2 extra cards, start combat confused, meaning our cards are all randomly costed. Empty Cage removes 2 cards, or the Ring of the Serpent simply draws 1 more card every turn, but gets rid of our starting relic. I don't think this is a bad Snecko Eye. It's not a great one, but it's not bad. It's not like we're comparing it to energy or anything. Just 2 striker moves? 1 strike to 1 defend? Or extra card draw. I think I gotta trust in Snecko Eye here. It's too good. 2 extra cards every single turn? Sure, our costs are randomized, but what's a little random cost card between friends? What's a 3-cost strike now and then? Definitely want to head to a shop immediately. I think Snecko Eye usually requires you to add a couple of cards and remove a couple of cards before you feel good about where you've ended up at. But once you start building the deck around the Snecko Eye, amazing things will happen. Yeah, we've got the ability to knock a bird out of the air quite easily here. A great turn 1. Also boot value, again. Hey, Snecko Eye is being kind to us. It's appreciated. There's certainly no obligation for Snecko Eye to be kind in the opening combats of Act 2. Just chooses whether it wants to or not. Ooh. Liquid Bronze from the birds, how appropriate, and here's our first of many good cards with Snecko Eye. Crippling Cloud, 4 poison and 2 weak to all enemies is great. I'll take it. Solid enough opener. Can't quite get a kill here, unfortunately. Although I can if I use the fire pot, and it might be time for this. So it would save all of the health. Whereas if we go, what, neutralize, strike, defend? You block for 10, take 9? Fire pot is very good at elites. We have a membership card and lots of money. This. Thank you, Nunchaku. Good job. Yes, Snecko Eye is even chance 0, 1, 2, or 3. So you can think of it as an average... Oh my god. Storm of Steel is actually useful. Wait, we have boot value! Yes! Actually, Blade Dance Plus might be better, though. Hold on. Anyway. Equal costs across all the possibilities, and you can think of this as 1.5 cost on average, but I don't think that's an actually helpful way to think about it. Because if you did that, you would arrive at the conclusion that you can only play 2 cards on average per turn. But that's not true. Drawing 7 cards, you're very likely to see a couple 0 cost and a couple 1 cost cards. And I think the average number of cards you get to play with Snecko Eye is like 3.5 or 3.8. Almost 4. Right off the bat. And that's true no matter how powerful or what the base cost of those cards are. Storm of Steel for... Wait, Storm of Steel for Nunchaku. If we get Nunchaku value off Storm of Steel, I have no cards left in my hand. Doesn't even work with... That's the awkward thing about this card. Because you discard your entire hand, pretty much all of the interesting synergies or interactions that you might have been able to take advantage of all go out the window with Storm of Steel. You can't play anything else afterwards, you can't retain anything, you can't combo it with a lot of stuff. Now, Dead Branch, that changes everything. I'm gonna take the Blade Dance. Through that stinky Storm of Steel. Snecko, huh? Think you can confuse me? See who's confused at the end of this. Top can also make it pretty good, I'll give you that too. Oops. Value. Choose one of any card, probably the Crippling Cloud. Does more damage, or at least about the same damage as the Sucker Punch. Bad. Can't quite get there. Almost, but not quite. Okay, can't take another Cloak and Dagger. Don't really want a dodge roll with no dexterity. Definitely don't want an escape plan with Snecko Eye. 0 cost card. Dead Branch cards do not come in with Snecko costs. No, they'll come in at their base cost. Alright, we have 700 gold, effectively. And wow. I like what I see. "100% taking Preserved Insects to make elites easier. 25% less health is 25% less dying. That will do. Could take Gurya here, letting us lift at rest sites to gain strength up to 3 times. Pretty powerful with a lot of the stuff, although it'll definitely make Boot very sad. Could take also Abacus. Whenever we shuffle the draw pile, gain 6 block. By default, this happens on turn 3 or 4 of each combat, so we can think of it as a very sad boat thingy, but it happens more than once. Definitely gonna remove a card. Let's get rid of one of these strikes. So do we take Abacus? Do we take the second regen potion? Probably. That's way too many hit points to ignore, right? Double regen potion is more than twice as effective as one regen potion. There is a fumes here. We want some poison scaling, and we probably do. I'm gonna go to this shop. I don't think it's worth spending the money on this Guria. And probably not on Abacus either. So we'll take a regen potion and fumes? Sure. Save the rest for the next shop. Ooh. Seems good. Fossilized Helix. Prevents the next time we would lose health. For the first time each combat that we would lose health. Don't instead. A ridiculously good relic to have found right here. Oh man, legions. Vajra, Guria, and Wristblade. Could have been quite the run. Ooh, nice. Okay, so we get to play Glass Knife with Akabeko here. Do I even need to use Liquid Bronze? Definitely don't need to. Do I want to? Maybe. Seems like we've done most of the damage already on Book of Stabbing turn 1. Pretty encouraging. Let's use this now. I mean, we're not going to get a much better use out of it. And maybe it makes a difference on this turn. But we did 6 damage. Yes, it does, because we have exact lethal with Blade Dance here. We just saved... Oh, 0 health? We saved 0 health by getting that potion. Hooray. Bag of Marbles, Akabeko. Start of each combat, enemies are now vulnerable. Would take a second die if I was allowed to, but Highlighter Ladder says no. Can't do that. That's illegal. Get the fumes upgraded. Probably want to upgrade the plans next, too. Ooh. Wing Boots let us ignore paths when choosing the next room to travel to up to 3 times. Lets us jump to this fire if we want to. Or lets us jump around to get elites more effectively next acts. I like that a lot. Unfortunately, can't get any bonus elites this act. God. Right, that's how much damage? Chunko. Just go straight for the leader here. Kill him next turn. Ignore the little ones entirely. Setting up Nunchaku here. Bye-bye. Lots more money, a flex spot for 5 temporary strength. Dreamcatcher gives us a card when we rest, which will probably never happen. And a Blur Plus, I think, is a premium block card here. Block is not removed at the start of the next turn. Good stuff. Blur and Calipers are good friends. We're starting to get closer to the point where we might actually, A, remember that we have Calipers, and B, use them to actually do something. That's still a long ways away. This would only be 9. I'm pretty sure if I flex spot, I can just dunk this Shelled Parasite on turn 1. Let's do that. Bye-bye now. Can't take backflip. Don't want a distraction with Snecko-Eye. Not really into expertise either, because it scales off how many cards are in hand, and with Snecko-Eye we already have a lot of cards in hand. So no to none of those. I think we want to be fighting more elites and then maybe the jump. The Book of Stabbing rematch. This time it's even worse for the book. With the turn 1 glass knife draw yet again. Poor guy. Oh no, my face. Do lots of damage. Ninja Scroll is unfortunately not a relic that we want. Start of each combat, this puts 3 shivs into our hand. But there's a limit of 10 cards in hand. And we already have 9 in hand already because we draw 7 from Snecko-Eye. And we draw 2 more on turn 1 with Ring of the Snake. So to take the Ninja Scroll means this kicks in before you draw your cards for the turn. So we would have 3 shivs and then 7 cards on turn 1. Not something that we're looking for. So we will skip it, unfortunately. Skip, skip, skipperoo. How does an event compare to an upgrade right now? At some point we want to be taking, like, events to get stronger. That's right, they're not randomized. They will be 0 cost, but because they take up some of our draws, I think we want them. We'll upgrade the well-laid plans before the boss. I also save a wing boots charge. Okay, let's take this event. Get a combat, which I'm fine with. Not ideal, but not bad by any stretch of the imagination. Fumes down. Slow and assured victory. Yeah, full block. Get 16 block. We lose buffer regardless. I guess that means I'll play the Crippling Cloud. Potion. Second chance at Catalyst. It's a lot better now. We have Cloud and Fumes. Okay, welcome aboard. Welcome aboard, Catalyst. Ooh. Actually not that good, now that I look at it a little bit more. The cards aren't particularly interesting. Or stuff we already have copies of. I'd actually see Magnetism being okay. For the relics, Clockwork Souvenir, starting us out with an artifact, is excellent. Lots of enemies this messes with, including hearts. Or we can use it with potions.
One of our most valued
Thank you so much for 14
says
million
continued support
years
of the XCOM project.
of support. Could take the panic button to go with the Clockwork Souvenir. For basically an impervious card. I do like that a lot, and the panic button works really well with the blur and the calipers anyway. So I'm probably going to take that. Panic button, souvenir, remove another strike from this deck. Artifact does combo with Wraithform too, yes it does, blocking the decks down. Don't have any plans to play as far as the eye, Farsi. the moment. Or have not been convinced that I want to. Alright, let's get that plans upgraded. This won't block our Confuse, no, unfortunately. Sneko Eye can't be blocked by anything. Cycle that or just pay 3? I'm not sure. Use this now? Yeah. Pay the 3. Since I can afford to do so. Or think about it anyway. We'll retain a lot with calipers to get a few mediocre cards stolen. Fairly whatever.
Commander, one of
our thank you so much for the Prime sub and the 6 months.
Supporters. It says continued support of the XCOM project.
Spire had golden cards similar to Monster Train. What would not be golden yet? Forethought? Probably... like some random Ironclad card, like Reckless Charge or something. Outmaneuver for Silent, possibly? Nah, I'm sure of one with Outmaneuver. Not inspiring turns here. Oh, we've definitely won with Clash and Berserk and stuff. Definitely got gold borders on those. Ooh, we're losing buffer, huh? Guess I'm not buffering Hyper Beam. We don't lose our buffer stack. Or, well, the first hit. More accurately. We do still lose it, of course. All these zero-cost attacks, my god, the value. This man some boot value. Hyper Beam comes in on this turn, and we conveniently draw a lot of zero-cost block. Well, that's good. Good job, us. Good job. I'll take it. Oof. This is where Sneko can get ugly sometimes. Do have these potions to fall back on in worst case scenario, though. A little bit of yikes. All good though. E. Ton of cash, and wow. No wrong answers here. All three are high-cost cards that work well with Snecko Eye. And with the other cards in the deck. And Venom is good poison scaling with, like, the multi-hit stuff and the Blade Dance. Corpse Explosion for the same, helps us deal with AoE fights. Or Wraith Form, might even be blocked by the Clockwork Souvenir, is just be intangible for a little bit. Feels like we really need to develop our damage strategy based on that Bronze Automaton fight. So as good as Wraith Form is, I'm kind of inclined to go for more poison in the form of Corpse Explosion here. Kind of inclined. Yeah. Let's do that. Okay. Joker or Dome? Joker mainly limits the Blade Dance. I'm down to take Joker here. Joker limits us to 6 cards per turn in order to gain 1 extra energy every turn. Wristblade would provide bonus damage to our zero-cost attacks, making boots worthless again, tragically. Or Runic Dome, prevent us from seeing what the enemy's doing, but gain an extra energy. Dome might be the best option here, but I'm going to go with the Choker. We just had a Dome run. Not keen to do 2 in one night. So we'll play around the limitation that we're given here. It's going to be a little bit tricky. Like this 3 elite path here. Always trying to optimize our elite counts. Get lots of relics to beat the heart with. Wristblade does work with Snecko Eye, yes. So anything that randomly costs 0 would be turned into a bonus damage attack. Acro Plus, draw 4, discard 1. A little awkward with Choker, but we'll still take it. Card draw with Snecko is really good. You begin to fall. Pre-fall, you consider your options. Lose cards. Unupgraded common cards being taken away here is fine. I don't mind losing Cloak and Dagger. We're limited with a Choker. Would have preferred to lose the Blade Dance, but we can remove that at the shop. Now that we have the Choker. These stinky shift cards. Definitely don't want Endless Agony with Choker Snecko Eye. Outmaneuver could be good. Although having 1 big turn with 7 energy is, again, kind of limiting with Choker. Gonna totally forget about Wing Boots. Good call. Yes, I am. Unfortunately, they don't really... we can jump over here, I guess. Fight 1 more bonus elite. They don't really do a lot with the way the elites spawned on this floor. We could go to a bonus shop, too, maybe. But good call on Wing Boots. Good call. Okay, more poison is tempting. Apotheosis to upgrade every card of the deck. That's good. And a footwork to go with it. That's also good. Those two things combined create a really powerful defensive core. Our block, our basic defend cards going from blocking for 5 to blocking for 11. Pretty good. Oh yeah, we could also use Wing Boots to fight this elite instead of going to this fire. So we can do 1 jump, 2 jump, 3 jump, and fight 5 elites this act. We could bottle the Apotheosis too. Man, bottled Apotheosis. Don't mind if I do? Yeah, don't mind if I do. Still gonna take the footwork as well. Ow, okay. Feels good. Do we also take the deadly? No. We do, however, look at some cards in the Glowing Tesseract. Could be some useful colorless cards in here. Although mostly colorless cards are zero-cost stuff, or multiple card spammy stuff. There's a few that could be useful. Just none of these. Maybe... no, that's just a defense. Never mind. Never you mind. We'll do... won't kill. Okay, so we can kill both of them and then get the fumes down. Or we can go Corpse Explosion Catalyst on Repto. That's gonna be even better. 27 poison right away. Boy. We block at least the first hit from Repto? Yes. Yes, we can. So if we block 12, we'll buffer the second 12 hits, then take 6. Got the potions, after all. We should be able to survive all these elites. Footwork Blur would not result in good things happening. Sad time. Had so many random corruptions today. Sounds like a good day. Okay, no, no, and we already turned out an upgraded outmaneuver, so definitely not. Definitely not. Just some fancy attacks, which is not what we're looking for. Alright, bonus elite number 1, the Giant Head. Yes, we can full block this. I thought I could play that. No, we can't. Oh, I did have the... ah, shoot. Supposed to neutralize first. Went too fast there. My brain knew something was wrong, but didn't quite put it together. Whoops. That's a slightly inconvenient outcome. Alright, let's use the potions. I guess I should have done that on turn 1. Eyes are failing me now. Okay, get the poison down. Everything will be fine. So starting next turn, the big hits come in. Plans, you're here just in time. Good job, Plans. Preserved Insect, yeah. Preserved Insect was like hundreds of damage. 100 of damage? 100 of damage. Many moons of damage. Yeah, I think it's worth going Corpse Catalyst, take 5. Not like we don't have 7 regen or anything. Okay, you're dead next turn. Cool. Back up to full, no problem. Bird-faced Urn. Whenever we play a power card, will heal us for 2 and infinite blades to go with. No. Not take infinite blades with a choker. I could have actually seen this being decent otherwise. But not right here, not right now. And one more combat. Reptomancer number 2. Rather have the poison than do 24 bonus damage to Repto. We could Corpse Explosion a dagger and then blow them up, but better to just have poison, yeah? Yeah. Really good turn 1. The Apotheosis is in fact bottled, yes. Yes, it is. You're not just seeing things. It really is that good. Do Voodoo for every curse the deck. Start combat with 1 strength. We have no curses and no way to get curses. Okay. Doppelganger kind of messes with the choker, otherwise a decent-ish card here. We'll say no to them as well. Skipping a lot of cards with the Highlander ladder, which you'd kind of expect. Since we can't pick up duplicates of what's already good, we have to kind of like broaden the horizons. And our last chest of the run is a big one. Before I open this chest and move on, I am going to take this opportunity to take a quick break, refill my water, stretch my legs, refresh myself, encourage you all to do the same. I'll be right back, everyone. And we're back. Thank you everybody for that patience. Well played, Leonard. You got him. Uh-oh, boat thingy. Ooh, 72 gold though. Boat thingy has got to be replaced with a sapphire key. We've got no more chests coming up. No tiny chest to save us. Only our wits. We're gonna use the jump on the bonus elite, right? So we're not going to the shop. Fire? Anything we need to upgrade? Panic button would be good. We have calipers. Yeah, panic buttons. Wait, we have a bottled apotheosis. What am I talking about? Don't go to the fire. Never go to the fire. Never, ever, never go to the fire. Okay. Instead, go to the Mind Blade.
Commander, one of our most
Mr.
valued
Rage, thank you so much for the
supporters
15 months.
says continued support of the
Prime
XCOM
sub.
project.
I've lost track of how many bakers are required, but that's a lot. More than a dozen, one might say. Alright, definitely don't want this with a bottled apotheosis. We're at full health. Take the item war. Literally no use out of either of the other two. Just go split on turn one. I guess we're blocking? Sure.
Commander, the aliens are disturbing.
Do the do. Thank you so much for the 5 months and that tier 1 sub. I'm watching so many VODs you didn't realize you weren't subbed anymore. Glad you've been really liking the past broadcasts. So happy to hear that. I've always been a big fan of VODs myself. Been for a lot of different channels. So, thanks for the sub and glad you're having a good time with the channel. Alright, next turn we'll explode them both. Boom. We get the tungsten rod. Whenever we lose health, lose 1 less health instead. This dodge and roll is a lot better now that we have a footwork and an apotheosis. It'll be 9 times 2. That's good enough. Slap it in the deck. No 999 gold, that's right. That only appears as an option if you encounter Mind Bloom before floor 40. So you have to get it in the early bits of the act for I Am Rich to appear. Otherwise, it won't show up. Just refuse. It's replaced with, I Am Healthy? Is that what it's called? Heal to full to get a Doubt Curse. I think that's what it's called. Nice try, nerd. But I'm immune to frail. Calipers have started to actually do stuff. It's uncanny. Curses do count for Highlander. Yes, Refined Beans. So we have to be careful not to acquire duplicate curses under any circumstances, which Cursed Key can provide at awkward moments. Don't even hold that. I don't want it. Double dang it. Short one block here. Oof. Cards created during a fight are totally ignored. We're only concerned with cards that are in the deck proper, just like with the small ladder. It's this screen that counts. No duplicates here is the limitation, so duplicates via any kind of copy effect or relics or potions, those are all allowed. We could upgrade that, it would almost be okay. Say no thanks to all these, though. Mostly done with the deck, I think. We just need to expand our collection of relics to include a few more things, and we should be good for the heart fight. Can't get fumes down in full block. It's not with not while also playing Apotheosis there. Say, see you later, fumes. This we can block with buffer. We need to. Yes, because we only have... wait. No, we don't. Excuse me. No, we do not. Gallopers. Don't mind if I do. Food value? We had that. Get him. Boot works through the intangible of Nemesis. Allow you to do devastating stuff. This choke is actually passable. Does decent damage, it gets random costed. But we'll skip that. Three cost Apo, no problem when I've got a 0 cost die and a footwork. Nice. Oh, and I got a Gremlin Horn too? Value. Have some calipers. Let's try this. Double corpse explosion. Explode for 50 damage, Dagger. You got it. And as our last relic, ceramic fish. Thanks. Well, they can't all be good. If we add any future cards, then we'll gain 9 gold. I might add this piercing whale to reduce the strength of enemies by 6 for the turn. Pretty good against Awakened one. Pretty good against Heart, especially with well-laid plans. It's a 9 gold value. Absolutely free. You need to recall. Do not upgrade. If we play Apotheosis, we can't full block. If we don't play Apotheosis, we also can't full block. Alright, well, that's an easy choice then. Wait, this will give me an energy, right? Yes. With which I can play nothing. I can play Fumes. I'll play Fumes. I'll play Panic Button. Because yikes. Keep the Awaken One weakened for the multi-attack coming next turn and start doing damage to the birds. Oh, to the one bird. Might have been able to use a potion to keep our buffer intact. I admit I didn't really look. Okay, we're gonna lose a little bit of health on this turn. A little bit though. More than a little bit. Not using Piercing Wail now. Okay. My block cards cost 3. Don't like that. Fine. Kill the Awakened One, then. Shouldn't be hard. So holding on to Piercing Wail here to use on the turn that Awakened One dies this turn. See how Awakened One has 5 points of strength? We play Piercing Wail, we bring that down to -3, and that's the number that gets checked by the game when Awakened One tries to carry its strength over into phase 2 here. So the Awakened One returns with 0 strength. Can't recover negative, but those 5 points of strength that it had go away because of that Piercing Wail. Call that the Piercing Wail trick, usually. Although I don't think there's no official name for it. It is intended, as far as I understand it. Definitely OP in this fight. Works on Champ and on Time Eater as well. If you use it on the turn that they clear their debuffs, respectively. Sure. Works for me. Champ can buff strength before phase 2. EBGB. He has to metallicize, if you're on A20, he has to metallicize twice first. But he is absolutely allowed to buff strength in phase 1, and sometimes chooses to do so to devastating effect. He's a rude dude. Any really important relics to set up? No instance
Commander,
right?
we've just received the support of another council member.
Del42, thank you so much for that tier 1 sub. Welcome to the council. Happy to have so many folks hanging out today. Chilling with some cozy ladder Spire. Definitely feeling the weight of the choker in this fight. It's not too bad, though. GG, nerd. Poor Omamori never did a dang thing, despite getting it in Act 1. Oh well. Two thump, a deep pulsing dread can be felt throughout the room. Is this part of the Spire? Source of this evil. Okay, we have Blood Vial was last run. We could rest for 6 health, and we should, because we have a Bottle of Apotheosis, so there's no upgrade we could make that would actually matter. And we get to look at a card with the Dreamcatcher, which I completely forgot about. Have these 2 cards in the deck already. We definitely don't want an Infinite Blades, so we'll skip. But it was nice to know that they were there. And wow. Orange pellets are here at the very end of the run, letting us play a power attack and a skill in the same turn to remove all of our debuffs. There's also After Image for 1 block whenever we play a card. There's Art of War to give us energy if we didn't play any attacks. There's the opportunity to remove a card. We can use the orange pellets to remove our confusion, which is interesting. I think kind of helpful. It's not a particularly high-cost deck on average. We only ended up with a couple of high-cost cards. I believe Act 4 uses the same upgrade chance as Act 3, Fluctuation EM, but I'm not 100% on that. I'm not 100% on that. Definitely gonna take Art of War. Let's take the orange pellets. Don't have any Meteor Fall planned, Giraffe Aberheart, for the future. So I wouldn't count on seeing any of that in the immediate little while. You know what? I like this magnetism. I'm gonna buy it. I almost clicked on that piercing wall by accident. Do I want a discovery? Not with a choker, no, because it's 2 cards in 1. The Flechettes looks actually pretty decent. Right? We have a lot of skills in the deck. Yeah. 4 damage per card in hand? Sure. Really good with Akabeko, too. So we bought basically the whole shop, got a couple great relics. Now let's put it to practice. These last couple fights. Didn't draw Flechettes, I'm a little disappointed. But we're not playing an attack, so that's fine too. Am I panic buttoning now? I think so. Means no plans, no cloud, nor no corpse explosion. Yikes. We can Liquid Memories back one of these big poison cards if we need to. Possibly the Cloud for the weekend. Exactly no value out of Calipers. Good job, Calipers. Okay. We'll fail to block everything, even with the weaken here. Not enough skills in the draw pile left for the flechettes to be too relevant. Could try to keep the buffer. We'll be alright. Why did I think that exactly? Unclear. It's a lot of damage. Headed my way. Show me Piercing Whale. Nice. Calls him like I sees him. Okay, that's a more manageable number. For sure here. Ooh, the redraw, though. Good job, Flechettes. Okay, a bit sketchy. But we seem to have come out the other side of it now. Bring the Nunchaku again. And we even get to restore some health with well-laid plans. Alright. And a Paper Crane. Says enemies with weak deal 40% less damage rather than 25% less. That's enormously huge. Can't take backflip, but Predator is okay. Phantasmal Killer I wouldn't call particularly inspiring. I'm not doing a lot of attacks. But Predator's fine. I think we'll probably skip it though, for reasons the Art of War and the Well-Laid Plans Plus. Means it'll only draw us one card, right? If we retain 2 cards and then draw 7, then there's only room to draw 1 more. We'll say no. Got a Cultist Potion, gain a ritual for this fight, as well as a whole host of other super useful things. Looks like we're playing Panic Button on turn 1 before we even play Apotheosis or Footwork. Because Beat of Death will cause us to take 1 damage every time we play a card. And that will eat our buffer. Even with Tungsten Rod blocking the first damage, that'll eat our buffer. Or I could just say I don't need the buffer. That's the other option. There we go, Apotheosis, well-laid plans, footwork, panic button, the last knife, and then maybe acrobatic stands. Good call. Yeah, Buffer doesn't care about what Tungsten Rod says, because Tungsten Rod can't do its thing until Buffer is already checked. Right? In order to lose health, or in order for Tungsten Rod to do something, whenever you would lose health, lose one less, but Buffer comes in and says, just prevent it entirely. The Presidents. Actually, we want to hold on to the footwork with well-laid plans so that we can orange pellets, don't we? Okay, we'll panic button now then. "21 times 4, says Flechettes. I think that's pretty spiffy. That's a good hit. We draw an attack at a skill. Luck to us. Perfect. Well, not perfect. Still lose Buffer here. But we can go power, skill. Actually, maybe we do that next turn. This makes more sense. Let's try that again. Skill, power, attack. We're just shy of blocking this. 11 plus 11 is 20... 28 block. Beat of Death and After Image will counteract one another. And then Burn does 2. We would take exactly 1 damage, which would be prevented by the rod, but Buffer will stop it instead. Rude. Could use Liquid Memories on a block card to keep the Buffer around. Feels unnecessary? Feels unnecessary. So all our cards are going to be normal cost now, because of removing with orange pellets. Blur, use, magnetism, and dodging roll. Hold on to Corpse Explosion to remove 2 artifact next turn, and one of these defends. Here's where the heart gains 2 artifacts. We got the bomb. And Flechettes is 10 times 7, which is a lot. Good job, Flechettes, being an enormously damaging card. We need to get the weak back up. If we can. Ooh. Big if, huh? From 4 times 15 to 2 times 15, if we can find either Sucker Punch or 3-cost Neutralize. Yikes. Or that's piercing whale, that'll work too. For 3? Not particularly helpful, but I'll take it. There are 2 cards in 1 card. Second copy of After Image, don't mind if I do. Beat of Death is about to become 2, that'll let us stay ahead of it, essentially. There, Sucker Punch keeps it weak for 2 turns. Still getting, or Blind I guess does too. 13 times 6 is Flechette's now. That's 70 damage every time we played it, pretty much. Crazy. Crazy. If we look at Memory as a confused card, it'll be 0 cost until we play it, but then it'll go back to the cost it was when it was confused. A little bit awkward. Metamorphosis has actual value. 3 unload? My god. How could I say no? And 16 times 5. Twice. Welcome back, Flechettes, and good job. Being an incredible card this fight. GG. GG. That Flechette's did like half the heart's damage on its own. There it is, Highlander. No duplicates. We're in this deck. Not too shabby. So let's see, somebody earlier was asking, what's the least score you could get while still beating the heart? So you can't avoid this modifier. You'll always get exactly 200 and... Actually, no. You won't always get exactly 56. Because if you want a low-scoring run, you're going to need to find the portal event in Act 2, or Act 3, which can skip you more than 10 of these. So let's say that puts you down to like, what, 40 total floors? Maybe 45? Would be what? 45 times 5 is 225 points. You can't get past the 4 bosses slain, 500 points. And you can't get past the Heartbreaker 250. So that's another 750 points. How's it only 13 enemies slain? That's the normal combats that we fought. So 13 regular combats between Act 1, 2, and 3, not counting the elites, not counting the bosses. You can have 0 regular combats. And you can have 0 other modifiers, so... Probably the lowest score run you could get that beat the heart would be really, really close to 1,000 for a heart win. Really, really close to 1,000. has it been done? Fire sleeps. So shall I? Ah, we got another one in us. It's defect time. It's defect time, and I'm not planning on going nowhere. Low score ladder? Please no. Please no. Should we redeem the rare relic start? Oh man, this act is sweet. Fire, elite, fire, chest, elite, fire, elite, fire. That is 4 campfires, 3 elites in Act 1. Always a really good pathing, with an early shop too. Random common relic could get us a boost. Random rare relic for going down to 50 health could be a really good start if we got something good. There are a few rare relics that are very good to start with, and a few that are very, very stinky. Or we can go with a random boss relic, which I think is always a good decision on the defects. The rare. Peace Pipe lets us remove cards at rest sites. Interesting. Very interesting. We can work with that. That could be good. That could definitely be good. Potentially. Potentially. That bird is at. Defects got great starting damage with the Cracked Core. Zap and Dual Cast. Able to do up to 28 damage in one turn with Strike, Strike, Dual Cast. An early Chaos is a neat way to get the orb slots filled up. Channel 2 random orbs. Just fill those orb slots with something. And that enables so much stuff for Defect. Compiled River, Barrage. I think Defect might have the most infinites, Lucky Luck, of all the classes.
Commander,
revolving around like Hologram and All for One and stuff.
Recently been contaminated.
Stocks the Dame.
Discretion.
Thank you so much for the incredibly generous 5 gifted subs. Welcome on into the council, everybody. That's a lovely little bit of generosity to warm up the stream. Heck yeah. Defect can also do some really cool stuff with the Unceasing top, which can either go infinite or not need to go infinite. I guess my question is, do we want to go to this early shop to try to shore up against the first elite, or do we just look at more cards and call it a day that way? We're not getting a shop any other time soon. Let's go to this early store here. Oh, shoot. Well, that's not what I wanted. That is definitely not what I wanted. Okay, maybe buy Steam Barrier. 0 cost, 6 block is genuinely really good at the start of the game. Just in pieces, orange pellets. Let's take the on sale common. Leaves us with enough to remove at this second shop. We can also buy the on sale card here, which is a melter, and I will buy that too. Another good damage card. And we can pair that with a Blessing of the Forge to upgrade all cards in our hands, which will be really good against our first elites. Okay, maybe not the greatest start here, but I will take this and be quite content with it. Can make this work. Can make this work all we want. And I'm greedy. Give me that pendant. Every 10th attack is doubled in damage. You'll love to see it. Get him, Lightning Orb. Damn it. Won't be rolling pellets again, that's right. You can only see each relic one time in a run. So if it appears to you one time, then it's gone forever. I wonder if I was meant to, like, stack pendant more? That's ridiculous. Ooh, strength potion. Okay, we're already, like, really set up to beat this elite. Perfect. And there's the Compiled Rubber with the Chaos. Ooh. Deal 7 damage, draw a card for each unique orb you have. This immediately jumps out to me. We could also take Cool-Headed to channel a Thrust Orb, giving us 2 block per turn until we evoke it. Quick little refresher on the defects orbs. You've got 3 orb slots by default. Whenever you channel a orb, it goes into the first available slots. If you have no available orb slots, then you'll evoke your frontmost orb. Every orb has an action it does at the end of each turn, and then an additional bonus that happens if you evoke it, so you get an immediate impact if you get rid of your orbs. So getting your orb slots filled is, I think, one of the most important things on Defect, but once you do that, you can either scale by channeling more of them, or by getting Focus, which is a stat that makes their numbers get big. Happy to see Chaos turn 1 against the Norbert. Let's do that first and then evaluate. Double Frost. Interesting. Okay, we're gonna need some damage help here then. Do I dual cast or not? If we dual cast, then we're removing one of the draws off Compile Driver here. But we're also dealing a bunch of extra damage. Oh man, smoke bombing every fight? Interesting. That's an interesting possibility I had not considered. Alright, I'm gonna use this. Nob is going for the small attack first. Guaranteed... This is gonna be a pen-nibbed melter, right? We go 6, 7, 8, 9... double damage. So how much is that? Over the next 2 turns. We do 24, bring him down to 40. This does 9. This does 24. We have a Blessing of the Forge kill, I think. Possibly if we get another strike, that might work too. Let's verify. This would be 9 plus 24 plus 8. Which my calculator tells me is 41, so we're good. Thanks, Pennib. Cool. Okay, that was really smooth. Only used 1 potion and took 4 damage. And we've got more elites coming that we're going to be able to stomp our way through. Another early Omamori. Maybe it'll do something this time. We take our 1 copy of Claw, or do we take a loop? Start of the turn, trigger the passive ability of your next orb. We already have the ability to get the orb slots filled, so it's not bad. It's not bad. I almost want to upgrade this Melter next. Melter gets a +4 damage upgrade, which not only makes it hit quite a bit harder, but makes it a great pen nib target. The fact that I can't build Claudex. That is a very limited worldview, I think. It's harder, certainly, but you can make a claw deck with only 1 claw. I believe. Alright, I'll take the loop. Ooh. Bag of Preparation is 2 more cards on turn 1. Always happy to see that. Okay, if we play the loop, we'll wake up next turn. Which I'm generally going to do anyway. Well, if I play the loop and the zap, more clearly. Perfect. Now if we dual cast this Lightning Orb, we'll have Dark getting looped. I like. Is this an upgrade pot kind of situation? I think we compile River first, no matter what. So we would gain quite a bit of block and the ability to play this zap. Yeah. Use it here. Is decent. Putting the lightning over in front for the zap, the loop damage here. Another fairly clean elite fight. We score the Horn Cleat, giving us block on turn 2, and now we've started to get a really good set of relics together. Also, Echo Form? Maybe? Think about it. Very expensive card, but a very powerful one. First card we play each turn is played twice. Turbo not bad either, for some immediate energy. Good on turn 1. Easy to get Echo Form in play thanks to Boat Thingy and Bank of Prep. Yeah. Take it. Shame we can't ever get multiple Echo Forms, though. Toasted. Early Overclock. Overclock draws some cards, but adds a burn to the discard pile, making it kind of like front-loaded draw that penalizes you for using it too much or too early. Will I be playing the new Baldur's Gate on stream? Probably, Galvatros. I am looking forward to it. Don't know about early access or full release, though. Depends on what I get a key for, and how it looks. But yes, very excited for that. Just play it forehead, or do we get the chaos down? Confirm's pretty good in this fight. Nib Dancer. Oof. Double dual cast will kill. And 21 health is a little risky. Tuvudal Omomori. Okay, we're just gonna call that a wash. Call that a wash. Take a cool-headed. Take a rebound. I like cool-headed with the Compat River. I like cool-headed with the loop. Could take a rebound. It's gonna take the cool-headed. Card draw. And Blanc. My two favorite things. It's not true. My favorite thing is damage. We should have stacked the pen nib a little bit more. Ooh, random powers. Don't mind if I do. Could take the darkness as well, or instead. Give me random powers. So the big threat is on turn 2, which makes Horncleat a bit of a safety net for us. Could upgrade like our Cool-Headed to draw more, but I like just starting to toke the cards out of this deck now. Although if we're offered a Pandora's, I'd be kind of sad. If I upgrade White Noise, I'll be sad that I took a Snecko Eye? Yeah. Just took a strike from this. Surely that'll be good, right? Maybe I needed to Melter there to transform. Maybe I needed to Melter there. Let's see, if we Fear Potion now and I go Double Compile Strike Strike, let's check how much damage that would be. That would be 10 times 2, 20, plus 38. 18, rather. 38 total. That's good enough. Then we should be completely clean the rest of the fight. If I double a power here. Double White Noise. Worth it. Ouch. Ouch. Kind of an awkward draw. Hold the Loopening, though. Get him, Loot. Yeah. Alright, one boss down, several to go. Amplify is a way to duplicate Echo Form. Buffer is a good way to block. How do I feel about Fission? Fission, if we can't replenish the orbs, kind of deactivates our stuff. You know, Compile River doesn't draw after Fission. Loop doesn't do anything after Fission. Got lots of powers to do. Kind of a neat Amplify. I'm trying it. I don't often take Amplify, but I could see that being really good with Pyramid, really good with Snecko, or really good with an Energy Relic. And surely we're going to get one of those three things. Indeed we do. Indeed we do. Omamori doing stuff officially. Could either block the curse from Calling Bell or the curses from the Cursed Key. I don't think we're ever taking Inserter here. It just doesn't make us quick enough to give us orb slots over time. But 3 random relics from the Calling Bell is not too bad. And extra energy from the Cursed Key is certainly good. Oh, great questions, Engineer. How much is the actual, like, building of the deck versus how much is the playing in combat? there's a lot more importance in the actual in-combat, you know, choosing a line through a fight than I think I talk about sometimes. And I suspect that I could do better than, especially in the case of Time Eater particularly, I suspect I could dramatically improve on the results that a lot of players see with the decks they've created by showing them orders of play they might not have suspected would be helpful, or where they're having inoptimal decisions that they're making. It'd be cool if Spire had a convenient way to like load somebody else's mid-run save, and I could be like, give me your run that died to the heart or died to Time Eater, and let me see if I can win. I think I'm taking this curse key. Like, we can't amplify Echo Form if we don't have 4 energy, right? How do we feel about elites? Burning elites? No. These 2 elites? Yes. The later they are, the easier they are to kill. Oh, but to get to them I have to fight an earlier elite. Interesting. Does that mean we're fighting the burning elites? Maybe. Yeah, this is an elite-heavy act. I think we should go to the shop, look for, like, preserved insect or something, and then go for the Bernie boy. It's convenient-ish full block here. 28 damage melter. Let's see, loop, easy peasy, nothing else to decide here, right? Oof. Sorry, Echo Form, I don't think it's happening this turn. I would like to block. Knew I should have checked for buffer first, but there we go. That was an example of a turn I could have thought about my order a bit more. Because we could have amplified that buffer if we were going to do it at the start. Darkness Plus. Channel a dark and trigger the passive ability of all of your dark orbs. Sounds awesome to me. Cards that say plus are good. And dark orbs will especially help against Champ. Pretty good against the Burning Elite as well. Do I want one more easy pool combat before the Elite? Yes. I'd like to get a chance at a potion. Although we might lose some health to them, of course. Always an option. So, we did that for Darkness because we wanted to see if we could get a Dark Orb. We did not. Now it's like Melter, Defend, Loop. Take a lot of damage. Take a lot of damage. Would Boot Sequence have been a consideration with Bag of Prep and Echo Form? Yeah, and we would definitely have preferred it here. Boot Sequence would have made this a lot less painful. A lot less painful. Look at the power first. Heat sticks. Well, I never. Save me, Melter. Yes. I'm gonna go... No, it's got to be Devil Melter, right? Because he's got 16 health. Yeah. We do get a Flex Potion for our efforts, which might be worth it. And either an Overclock, a Devil Energy, or a Claw. None of them say plus, so none of them are particularly exciting. I am planning on fighting that Burning Elite. Yeah, okay. Scary. Don't think so. Don't think we want any of it. Not really energy generation, and that's not what we need more of. This will hurt us a lot, ultimately, for the extra, like, 1 draw. It's just not worth it. 50% chance to get a curse that we'd block anyway? Heck yeah, I need relics. Sweet. Free Centennial Puzzle. First time we lose health each combat, draw 3. Ain't too shabby. There's the all-for-one to go with the claw. How many claws could we have had by now, by the way? So many? So many. Excellent store here. Souvenir to gain artifacts. Helps block all sorts of debuffs. Glacier provides a lot of frost. Oddly Smooth Stone gives us 1 more dex to make all of our block cards, including the Steam Barrier, block a little bit harder. Fire Potion's useful. Violence is card draw. Card removal's a card draw. Like, no complaints. It might just be Souvenir Smoothstone here. Or could take the Singing Bowl, too. Letting us skip cards to gain max health. Which is not immediately useful. But it's definitely useful later. Kind of lacking in the front load here. Really don't do a lot of damage without the Dark Orb. Hopefully enough to kill at least a Slaver. We can gain 5 strength the next fight with the Flex Pot if we take the Souvenir. I think we should do that. So that we can beat the Burning Elite. Take the Smooth Stone? I might take the Smooth Stone. I'll take the Smooth Stone. 1 more dex. Alright, so we got 3 relics. An entire Calling Bell worth of relics there. And I was wondering if we might see this event. We could take plus 3 strength in every combat by taking Mutagenic Strength, giving us 3 strength on turn 1, which the Souvenir turns into 3 strength forever. Or we could transform 2 cards, try to reroll 2 strikes? Maybe Strike Zap into something else. Hey, congrats on unlocking a 20, Mesoemrys. It's a big accomplishment. Transforming could break Highlander, but we have Peace Pipe. We can fix it really easily. Or that I like kind of need the strikes in this next combat. I've pinned him. Could end up losing out on a biased cog because of if we take the, especially with White Noise. Tough call. In order to survive the next 3 floors, I'm pretty heavily leaning towards the Mutagenic Strength here. Bag of Prep makes that better, too. Kind of. But then we're not blocking all sorts of other debuffs. I think it would be Strike Zap that I would transform. Let's do that. We do get a second White Noise. We'll have to remove one of them. For now, we can keep it, because we're only checking duplicates at the end of the run, don't forget. And we're up against a plus max health Book of Stabbing. Yikes. That is terrifying. We will definitely take... let's hold on. Before we do anything, I think White Noise first. Gives us a power we can amplify. It might be a bias cog too. What do you got? Machine Learning. That's a good dupe. That's a good dupe. Okay. Probably going to amplify that then. 2 extra cards every turn is huge. Not sure that we can afford to... We can also dupe the loop. But I think that would require me to use the focus pot here. Which I'm okay using in this fight. Okay, let's do that. Take 1, we get 1 wound added. We draw a lot. We draw a lot. Probably want a Chaos here. I'm not sure we're going to Echo Form. I guess let's see what Chaos gives. We can Echo Form if it gives me 2 Frost. Actually, if I Cool-Headed and Darkness, we get enough energy that we can still Echo Form. Aha! Good job, Chaos. Double Darkness pushes us to the front and makes it huge, and then we can dual cast it right away. Yeah. And now it's even hugener. The double Chaos will kill. That wasn't too bad. That could have been a lot worse. We beat our Burning Elite, getting ourselves an Emerald Key and the Ice Cream, letting us conserve energy between turns. The 3rd White Noise is on offer. I do really like this Equilibrium. 14 block with the Smooth Stone and retain our hand. Lets us hold on to stuff. And let's go this way. Yeah. Let's see, what do we want to do here? We need to remove the White Noise eventually, but it's not a priority. Upgrading one of them would be good, with the Ice Cream in particular. Any energy upgrade is now, like, hugely valuable. Yeah, let's upgrade one of our White Noises. Let's do it. Was worried we'd see these nerds. 28 plus 20, not quite enough with the health roll these guys got. But if we skim, we might be able to get a kill. With any other attack card. And it would be really nice to pick off a Slaver on turn 1. Or we can go like Equilibrium, Defend, Defend. Just draw a whole bunch of cards next turn. Or even Chaos first. We're not getting weakened, and we have Artifact anyway. But it's costing us block. Well, 14, 26 block, incoming 37 damage. Not 37. Sorry, 34. We take 8. And then we have free block next turn. Yeah, let's just do this. Gotta put an end to this guy before he makes us vulnerable. Frost. I could have amplified the Machine Learning. We'll strike instead. Okay, we're keeping it together. on this run currently. I don't think we're playing Echo Form, because it would require us to take a lot of damage here. Do we white noise? Is the immediate question. And I think the answer is no. We just draw 3. Shame we didn't get any way to evoke this orb. Now we can white noise. Nice. Ooh. That wrong. I thought he was going to die to the first hit for some reason, which was obviously incorrect. We wasted some damage there, but not a big deal. It might even work out favorably for the Pendant. Secretly optimal order. Nice. Optimal. Bottled Flame. Not what I wanted to see here. Starts us out with a particular attack in the opening hand. Melter is an interesting one to bottle. We might want to do that. Bottled Blizzard, anybody? No? Anyone? No? I guess not. If we encounter a Spheric Guardian, we'll be happy we bottled it. Otherwise... not many things that block on turn 1. Right? Good front load, though. Whatever. Triple Jawworms, that's true. Gonna open this chest. We'll block the curse it tries to give us. And we'll happily take Sapphire Key over Dreamcatcher, which gives us a card reward when we rest. Don't often like the Dreamcatcher, but it sometimes does stuff. Boop. Could have chosen to take one there, but I think we needed to. Chaos first to see if we get Dark Orbs, then Darkness. Or Skim first to see if we draw Echo Form. Then Machine Learning. Oop. Deck is driving me loopy. The lack of focus in this deck is driving me loopy. More accurately. Get him. Too fancy going on here. We just get the kill. We can set up Pendant again, which we should do. Before we kill. Chill! Chill's a good way to get lots of Frost in play. Could take Self-Repair. Self-Repair is a great Echo Form target, or an Amplify target. To let us heal quite a bit at the end of combat. That could be really good. Love how cheap Chill is. Let's give it a try. A little worried this will put us into a delicate situation. Ooh. Well, that was convenient. Oh, that's even more convenient. Get dumpstered, nerd. Hologram's a good card in this deck. Get back Steam Barrier, get back Amplify, get back Darkness. Just even get back Melter sometimes. Ball Lightning's okay. I think the worst one here is Auto Shields, because it doesn't work well with the Echo form. But I'm happy with the Hologram. And I'm happy going into another Elite fight here. Need some more relics. The rematch against the Stabby Boy. We can amplify Echo form if we're willing to take 14 damage, and that might be worth it. Or we can Equilibrium, White Noise, and amplify the power from the White Noise. Let's see what's in here. 8-6. Interesting. Kind of questionable, but okay. Maybe I should have used the bronze, too.
Commander, one of our
Root Cleverness, thank you so much for the 6 months and that
supporters
tier 1 sub.
says continued support of the XCOM project.
Plasma? We can get that into the front, that'd be really good. Ha! Free Echo form anyway? Alright, so I'm gonna dual cast this Lightning Orb. That puts the Plasma in front to get looped next turn with our Ice Cream. And we draw a lots with the Centennial puzzle. Further ahead. Okay, we have enough block to block all this. That means we Pen-Nib the Melter and draw 2 more with Compositor. Sort out the block easily then. We're gonna super loop this Dark Orb and dual cast it next turn twice, getting the rear Dark Orb as well here. Good. Let's just hit it harder. Should have lethal here. My math is not incorrect. Eh, not too bad. Actually managed to gain health in that fight. Picked up Tori. Whenever we receive 5 or less unblocked attack damage, reduce it down to 1, and we're being offered Electrodynamics to make Lightning Orbs hit everybody. Another decent power to amplify. Auto Shields is upgraded. It's trying to make an appeal. 16 block for 1 energy is huge. But again, the Echo form would not cooperate. We'll take the Electro here. Some juicy AoE. And my god, we did it! Bottled Melter, get in there! Got him! Good job! Mission accomplished. Or just like setting up Pen-Nib and hopefully duplicating our self-repair. Yes. Which might be our next upgrade, by the way, since we're duplicating it so often. That's not too late for Genetic Algorithm in a deck that has an Echo form. If we duplicate the algorithm with Echo form, then we also level it up twice. Yeah. I'll take it. Event or fight? Fight's pretty good with the, especially now that we added the Genetic, but we could get Thwack. We did last time. Give it to me. easy game. Thwack! You were knocked unconscious. This is actually 2 combats too, so it's even more value. Groggy and with a throbbing head, you awaken to find yourself thrown into the center of a massive stadium, with an overflowing audience of slavers, cultists, and other denizens of the city. Good job, me. Also, ow? Aha, not ow. We'll go echo form and then amplify the buffer and take nothing. Good job, White Noise. Yeah, it is always the 42 out of combat. Champ's not very original, as it turns out. Okay, we'll block Vuln, no problem. Yeah, we've got 2 White Noises for the moment. We'll be fixing that sometime, maybe. Eventually. Hopefully. Ooh, missed my chance to pen him a little bit. But we're at full health. And now, it's time for the real challenge. A powerful fight with many rewards. 1 Gremlin Knob, 1 Taskmaster. I think we want to skim looking for our Echo form, and then probably a White Noise Chaos Melter if we don't see it. We do see it. And we see the Electro. Energy Potion time? I think it's Energy Potion time. Let's us do Echo and Electrodynamics, or either Chaos, White Noise. Don't have a lot of damage left in the deck. Part of the problem here. And the off chance that Chaos makes a Plasma Orb, we could really take advantage of that. Let's just do Echo Electro, though. We block Vulnerable anyway, right? How did it feel when I was knighted? Pretty exhausting. It was a really long day. Glad it was over, though. Okay, yeah, we really don't have a lot of damage happening. Double the strike. Doubling equilibrium. We actually want to take the 1 here to draw more with Centennial Puzzle, right? Yes, we do. Okay. I think we play nothing. Six energy, I think we're gonna go ham. Believe that's the saying. More copies of Echo form. Here, he's getting angry now. Too angry. Help. Alright, we'll just say ouch. Just say ouch. Our next card should also get doubled. want to get back to... We get back to self-repair and genetic. Which we can do safely now. Because he can't hurt us anymore. Oh, we have 2 sacks of Echo Form too, so I can go double amplify, and then this gets played 3 times. Triple self-repair. "21 hit point heal. For all that nonsense, rewarded with the Captain's Boat thingy. Now we're 2/3 of a boat. Lock on turn 2 and turn 3. Kunai, whenever we play 3 attacks in 1 turn, gain Dex, and I love that. This deck is pretty well equipped to take advantage of a Kunai. We've got lots of little block cards in here. Steam Barrier, Hologram, Equilibrium. And a Turbo with an Ice Cream. Probably, right? It was a really good event, right, Dagon Crow? That was a really good event. Remove when? They asked. Remove now. Not gonna carry this around too long. It would be beneficial to keep the other one around, but let's do it now. Let's do it now. Alright, before I jump on into this champ fight, I am going to take a quick break, refill my legs, stretch my water, use the bathroom. Encourage you all to do the same. I'll be right back. Alrighty, folks, we are back. You know what occurs to me is that we have not had a moment of positivity yet today. So why don't we come back from break and start on into the champ fight with some positive vibes. You've got a moment from your day or week left you feeling positive, happy, excited, or otherwise good. I encourage you to share it with both me and chat and spread the positivity around. Today I heard from a friend that I haven't heard from in quite a while. I reached out and said hello, and that made me smile. OmniCloud currently has Dead Branch and Corruption. Ooh, good luck. Have fun. It was a great combination to pull off. Travi bought a new car today, which apparently you can't insure. Oh no. That sounds like some paperwork nightmare. JWP paid off their car today. That's huge. Congrats. Only 80k of student loan debt to go. Elite Nandas had their Chamber of Commerce golf outing today. Great time with a couple clients. Golf and outdoor stuff in general is a pretty good thing to be doing right now. Smith Johnston worked out at the gym for the first time since March. That's awesome to get back into the fitness routine. Oh my god, the chat is popping off. Brute Cleverness is a mentor to a new hire at their job. Which they've been feeling very fulfilled by. So awesome to hear. Yamusa got a new screen today. Now you can watch and play at the same time. Double screens is such a game changer. Hey, may hopefully tomorrow is a better day for you, Skippy Goober. Space Titans wore a blanket around your apartment today like a cape, and made a day full of business slightly more tolerable. Like a business superhero. They could call him Businessman. He would do business. All the time. Elias Chakour finished their exams today. Best of luck. Sean, damn it. Also hitting the gym back. Dagon Crow learned how to make breakfast steak. You have my attention. And enrolled online to complete your master's degree in finance. That's a finance decision. Matt Warbuckle just ordered a sandwich. Hey, nothing makes a day turn around like a good sandwich. Hey, Jack Low, congrats on 2 years. Stroke free. Recording Games recently got a confirmation that your student loan debt was paid off. Sweet. Paid off my student loan debt after getting my first, full-time job out of college, which was years after graduating. And it felt really good to pay off. Congrats to your brother, Gamer Sloth, and enjoy the wedding. And best of luck, hopefully it all goes through, Krogzar, with the new job. J-Guy hit Covenant 23 on Monster Train, just 2 more to go. Gazmaster petting their dog, and it's making the happy noises. Wilddozer bought a house, congrats. Every time I ask, there's always a couple house purchases that have happened. It's so good to hear. You better pet that dog, Shoefish. Show it some love. Raph Aberhart ate cheap tortillas with grapes, and they were good. Delicious. Andy Pants paid off their wife's student loan debt, excuse me. So you're officially debt-free. Big congrats. Both sides of the relationship got out clean. That's a good one. FPL Panic went back to the office for the first time since lockdown. Sweet. A little bit of return to normal. How'd you call yourself Captain Corporate? Businessman working at the business factory making business transactions. They say he's the best in the business. Who Radley got tickets to see their girlfriend for the first time this year. Wow. That's a long time to spend apart. Steak, eggs, and cheese together. Yes. Extremely yes. Her Waffle finished assembling their new 3D printer yesterday. It's working flawlessly. So nice. Flirt Freak had nachos for dinner and had a great day off with the cat. Glorious. Microsoft Paint finally making some progress on your thesis after a few months of almost no productivity. Nice to get back into it, right? I did a business! Congrats on beating the heart El Pollo Batman, and Leet Nanas, thank you so much for the 400 bits. Glad the moments of positivity have you feeling good. They certainly do make me feel good. Feely changing their bed sheets right now. Fresh sheets, they're so good! Especially if you, like, spent the night before eating cookies in your bed all night, and it's just full of crumbs.
Commander, we've just received the support of another council
Do
member.
a kunai. Kunai is one way we could scale out of this fight. Civic's just happy to be here. Happy you're here. Andy Pants, thank you so much for gifting a sub to Lucia River. I didn't do that last night. Sure. Sure you didn't. Yeah, so the only remaining question here is, do I play the loop, or do we try to duplicate it with Echo Form? I think we try to duplicate it. That is what we do. Just bank energy with ice cream, which I've also kind of forgotten that I have. Rude? It's not attacking next turn either, actually, so... Fine. Start on our Dark Orbs. And I think we now scale by just playing, like, a ton of powers. It's good. We get 15 block per turn. Gonna make our life a lot easier. We can start thinking about kunai scaling now. Lamacat buying their first car next weekend at 37. Must when starting a family. Hey, best of luck on your entire journey there. And I hope the car treats you well. See here. It's just kunai scale. Cast comes up next turn. 4 stacks a loop, right? Get him. No time like the present, eh, Lambicat? Flo asks, is Reprogram Plus worth taking with other characters than Defect with, like, Prismatic Shard? Kind of. It can be okay on, like, Silence. The main problem with it is that 1 Strength and 1 Dex just isn't very much. So you need to be able to either play it multiple times or get other advantage out of it to be able to benefit from it. Taking this, by the way. It's the first focus we're being offered, Bias Cog. It's a lot of focus, and we can permanently keep it with our artifact charge here. So I think that is a must. Dark Orbs can go way over 999. Yeah, Tom, they can go to millions if you're patient enough, or you have enough focus and scaling and stuff. Millions. Snecko Eye. Snecko form? Probably. Snecko Eye Ice Cream Echo form? Almost assuredly. We might end up against Awaken one, but I assure you that this deck can handle it, despite the relative power density, especially with this Bias Cog. Algorithm already 13. We've only gotten, like, through 2 floors with this in the deck. So much block already. Card draw never ends. Card draw is good stuff. Or we could take Pandora's, transform all the strikes and defends. That's 6 transforms. Not too bad. We might have to remove more dupes, though. That could actually be a real problem. Or Sozu, go to 5 energy with the ice cream, but we can no longer obtain any potions. These are not great. The Essence of Darkness is a very, very good potion, but the other 2 are fine. I mean, that's Snecko Eye. I like to be confused. Okay, Burning Elite is off the field, right? Yep. Can fight at most 3 elites. Get a late shop.
Commander, one of our
Might as well fight 3
most
elites,
valued
right?
supporters. It says continued
Ugly
support of the
Wombat, thank you so much
XCOM
for the Prime
project.
sub and the 7 months. Many moons. This turn hurts. Dang it. Ow. Snecko Eye and Clockwork do not counter each other, no. You'd think that they would, but they just don't. Play White Noise and amplify it. We can amplify Loop, we can amplify Self-Repair, we can amplify Biased. We have no block unless Chaos gives me Frost Orbs, though. I think what we do is just Biased 1 time. Let's amplify the Self-Repair so I don't have to deal with it later. Take 20, we're going to heal 14, it's fine. Probably fine, anyway. That's a full block. Just want to Echo Form the algorithm if we can. Synchron first. Amplify the Echo. This is 2139. Currently blocking 34. There you are. Okay, taking 6 damage from Darklings floor 1 in Act 3 is not too bad, honestly. Leap plus blocks for 13, and a little bit more block density is nice when we have to deal with random costed cards. So I'm gonna go ahead and take that. Does say plus on it after all. Triple defend? Only these 2. And self-repair is better than defending. I don't think we're gonna get... This is a short fight. The enemy scales very quickly. I want a melter too. But I don't think we should try to hang around too much. Oh, we have Tori. Actually, forgot about that. Caught me off guard. Legit here. Seems unlikely that we get to duplicate the algorithm as well, but we can try. Seems unlikely. Play it one time. Soupity zap. Sunder plus. 32 damage. If it kills an enemy, gain 3 energy. Very, very good with Snecko Eye here. Very, very good with Pendib as well. It's a great card. And it's much more damage, which we do want. Storm's not terrible either. If we play a power card, channel a Lightning Orb. Could be really effective with doubled powers in particular. I'm going to go with the Sunder. Ching! Membership card gives us 50% discount on everything in the shop, making our money go twice as far. And since it cost less than half our gold, it was an immediate increase in our purchase power. We can get a proper permanent focus here with defragments. We'd have to upgrade it, but super worthwhile. We can upgrade it here. Focus Potion as well, if you want more focus that way. Could gain 10 max health from Pair, could let Ornamental Flan block for us, but they're very expensive relics. I don't think I'm going to pay that much for them. I will go defrag and remove a strike card here. Although we kind of want the strikes for kunai procking. Is there anything worse than a strike in this deck? No. I think we're actually fine on potions. Going to this shop, so we'll have another chance to swap out potions if we feel like we need to then. Could take this Cold Snap. Another way to channel a Frost Orb. Good with the kunai too. Take a free one if I see one. The Transient is here. Enemy is a slight obstacle. I would like to amplify our Echo form. Not sure that I'm allowed to. Might have to be like Melter, Hologram Melter Echo form. We do have to deal with this 40 damage attack on turn 1. Or we can just eat the damage and heal it. That's also an option, I guess. We'll go 1 Echo form. Take still 8 damage. Or no. 1 damage. 8, 1, same difference, right? Same difference. Open play, get the self-repair down, make a Dark Orb. Call it good. Probably gonna double our Biased here. That's also a card that needs an upgrade. Both of these focus cards need an upgrade now. Oh, maybe Storm would have been good. Algorithm 2. Let's reduce him to nothing. Go for the eyes plus. If the enemy intends to attack, apply 2 weak or that free cold snap we said we kind of wanted. Go for the eyes is not bad. Weaken is a really powerful mitigation source. Really good against Time Eater, who's coming up. I'll take it, because it says plus on it. Fear Pot I won't take, though. Ranwid. I'm going to pay you 146 double gold, or a very good potion, or my hologram with Snekowai. Wow. That's a tall order, Ranwid. It's a really tall order. We can maybe replace this hologram. I'll give it to you. And in return, we get 7 max health. Exemplary. I'll study it further in my chambers. Exemplary. Take a little bit. Completely fine. Get to double our genetic on this turn. For the full block, we have a 0-cost Sunder, we have Electrodynamics. All of these things say that Reptomancer is about to get destroyed. Want to amplify that? Maybe. Just gonna not, though. Get looped on. Bye-bye. Go for the eyes doing work. Good job, go for the eyes. You did it. Bronze Scales give us 3 thorns that'll help against Heart a little bit. Consume for more focus. If we had more orb slots, I would take a Consume here. We also really can't afford to upgrade it. Definitely don't need Boot Sequence now. Steel's kind of whatever. When do you go for things that aren't the eyes? It's a dangerous question. You should go for the eyes. And leave it at that. Okay, Giant Head here stealing our artifacts with his stinky debuff. It's no permanent bias cog for us, but we do get turn 1 Echo for him, and that'll have to do. Go for the groin. That would be, I think, pretty effective, honestly. It's most of the Spire denizens. That plasma, though. That plasma bow. It's good. Quite ready to play biased? Not quite ready to play biased. Okay, now we're ready to play biased. Double biased, amplify biased. Play 4 copies of Bias Cog this turn. We have 24 focus, which is 1 off from the achievement, I think. And we're losing 6 focus per turn. Probably not going to be an issue, though, right? Right? Right. Preserved Insect makes this elite easier, and the Spire Spirit and Spire Shield will be easier, too. We have a skim already, right? Yes. Okay, so I can't take another one. I would love this, but not allowed. Don't want overclock, don't want rebounds, don't want none of it. Let us swap out this regen potion, since we're at full health all the time anyway, for a skill pot here. 1 charge on Umamori still good. Get to open this chest and take the sundial within. Every 3 times we shuffle our draw pile, gain a little bit of energy. Go this way. Where's Electro when you need it? Be an Electro. Ha! Easy game. Ask and ye shall receive. Ask and ye shall receive. Didn't I just play you? Get out of here. Stinky electrodynamics. Your kind are not welcome here. Got that right. Time, I guess. Strike dummy! Cards containing strike. Ooh, do 3 more damage. Ice Cream, Snecko Eye, Reinforced Body with a Smooth Stone. That's a ridiculously good block card. Really? I'm sorry that I win so much. It must be very hard winning this often. And Kunai, oh my god, yeah. Calipers, please? Doom and Gloom not bad either, by the way. We needed more damage. Let's do the Infinity block. The Infinity block sounds great. Ourselves a double chaos? What am I doing on this turn? Double leap? Double leap. Sure. Seems fine. Whoops. Still got it. Easy game. Can't take. Maybe? We have better block cards and we don't need the 1 energy, even with the ice cream. Ooh, pocket watches here. We play 3 or less cards during our turn, we draw 3 additional cards at the start of the next turn. Very, very powerful relic with Snecko Eye. Could take Toolbox, giving us a 10-card turn 1, with a colorless card on the first one. think we're gonna go for an extra fire here. We can get a removal too with our peace pipe still. We can toke like strike and steam barrier. Really good pocket watch. Dare I say, too good. Take the Doom and Gloom? Yeah, take a Doom and Gloom. To go with our Snecko nonsense. Pocket Watch is rare, yes. It was half-priced because of membership card, but we paid full price there. Okay, do we open this to get a relic? This is effectively equivalent to digging, right? Because we get a relic, and we can just toke the curse immediately with the peace pipe. What's in the box? Mercury Hourglass. 3 damage to all enemies every turn. Seems fine. Seems fine. Time Eater. Definitely helping us get the pocket watch value here. It looks like Loop, Darkness, and Melter. Will block vulnerable from this debuff, which is fine. An appropriate item to have before Time Eater, right? Might have even been good to just like save all of our energy there. Amplified defrag, yes. Expensive, but worth it. Expensive, but worth it. I should have maybe turboed first so I could reinforce, but this is fine. We'll take 1 with Tori. Draw another 10 cards. Counter is 7 every time Time Eater, every time we play, excuse me, 12 cards. Time Eater ends our turn like a jerk. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. And now we just set up, screw it, I'm doubling this. Now we just wait for the Dark Orb to be lethal. Even biased here, because this fight will end pretty quickly. Right? Ooh. Not necessarily. Could be our skill potion. Let's use our skill potion. Okay, take the root, I guess. Time Eater's pattern is semi-random, maybe blunt. Every time he does the debuff, he'll follow it up with one of his 2 attacking moves. But other than that, he rolls kind of randomly between multi-attack, single attack, and the debuff. And then the turn you bring him below half, he'll do something else as well. Sundial? Oh my god. So for example, here it might be wise to put him below half health, because that'll interrupt his next action. Although that would make it really hard to get a kill with the dual cast. Equilibrium so that we can double reinforce. That'll be a full block here. And then we guarantee draw dual cast, which is a kill. Yeah, killing him also interrupts the action, it's true. Did you know? Wait, did I do that wrong? I did that wrong. Yes, now. This is fine, though. Setting up pet nib there. Oh yeah, there's this too. Still don't have enough energy though. Okay, just end the fight. Just end the fight. Two thump, two thump, two thump. Deep pulsing dread. We felt throughout the room. Is this the heart of the Spire, the source of all these powers? Charge your bias cog to its maximum, dealing at 1355. Good year. Good year. Alright, we could take another card. I think we actually want to upgrade the bias cog for one more focus. Did a really good job of leveling this algorithm, by the way. 41 block after picking it up right before champ is pretty solid. Pretty dang solid. I'll take it. Dolly's Mirror. Ooh, love the Core Surge. To, like, we're gonna lose Clockwork Souvenir to, the Heart's debuff, right? So having a Core Surge is certainly appreciated. Provide an additional snack. You could reasonably mirror the white noise. Could mirror defend. Don't want to mirror anything else. Art of War could be good, especially with Ice Cream. But I think it's going to be Core Surge here. There's that hologram we were missing. Core Surge and then probably Block Potion with an empty potion slot. Yeah. Call it a day. Alrighty, Spire Elites. That is your real name. What you got for me today? Turn 1 Echo looking pretty good. Got Penib ready. Do not much. Hey, Solidamarin. Definitely gonna play Echo Form, right? Looks like we're playing enough other cards that we're not activating the Pocket Watch, but we are activating Centennia Puzzle, so it won't matter. Let me scooch over so you can see the all the cards for the rest of the run here. Scooch, scooch. Probably Doom and Gloom. And Steam Barrier, maybe Block Potion too. Be Collided or Skim? Skim. Okay, the free defend helped though. So 19 we take 1 and then a bunch. Or if we Block Potion we take 1. Full blocking, not difficult here. We've got Genetic Algorithm and we have Reinforced Body. Just debating what else we do. Let's see what's in White Noise. Oh, right. Echoform was in play. Well, that was done. Double biased then. Dang it, me. Forgetting that I played Echo Form? Rude. Very rude. That also means I could have just double Sundered Spire's shield. Damn it. Losing my touch. Alright, we'll double the algorithm, I guess. But I'm not happy. Also double Core Surge to get 2 turns of not being vulnerable. Yeah, we should have just killed Spire Shield on turn 2 there. Dang it. Gonna be okay. Got this. Okay. Have Echo Form down. Double Doom and Gloom, double Defrag, double Chaos. Go ahead and double Defrag. Then Chaos next. Frost Orb. Play Turbo. We can only play 2 blocks. That's pretty sad. We're ending up taking a whole bunch of damage. Again, all of this my own doing. Bit of oof. Barely even worth playing these. We just bank energy, we'll have a better time. Oh, the hit points that are wrong. Okay, we got a kill. I think a double Electro will make that happen. Actually, yeah, double Electro should be good here. And this is 36. Does not kill. But the Thorns will get there. Okay. We do 36 damage, leaving him at 6. So only take 1. Okay, this is fine. We end up with 67 health going into the heart. Not optimal, but not terrible. And I do like another Frost Orb. Let's do it. Okay. Gotta slow down and think, I think, a little bit here in this heart fight. Definitely going to drink our Thorns right away. 6 Thorns is very good against heart. Let's see, we've got a free Sunder on turn 1. We should probably activate our Pocket Watch. Let's plan to play only 3 cards. Defend, Sunder, and maybe don't pay 3 for defragments. Maybe save some energy and play the Cool-Headed instead. That sounds reasonable. In that case, we'll Cool-Headed second here. Just in case we draw this. Guess that means we don't block Vuln. Cool. I'll allow it. Scary number. But Reinforced Body is here to save the day. We want to use this Darkness Potion. Not right now, that's for sure. We reinforce for 7, that's 35. That's not a full block still, so we probably want to play the Chaos, since we're not getting Pocket Watch value if we're taking damage. Glad we just went ahead and played our bias. Core Surge for 3 would have been a big ask. Sweet, we get a Plasma Orb. Okay. And then we have Tori for next turn, so we're surviving the first cycle no matter what. That's a good thing. Defect often struggles with that. can amplify our loop or the white noise. Let's look at the white noise first. Buffer. No. Hold on to that for later. And I think I'm going to go ahead and dual cast this Frost Orb so that we start with Plasma in front with 4 stacks of loop. That'll give me all the energy I need for the rest of the fight. Pretty much. And if there's no reason to take damage, why bother? Enjoy your 90 return damage. Oh, and the sundial's here. Even better. Let's get rid of all these stinky, exhausting cards. Probably just want to dual cast this. And pop it first. Ooh, if we Electro, then the Frost goes in front. Perfect. And get rid of the slime for 2. Now, let's hold the energy. Blocking. Can actually shred all the artifact off with Go for the Eyes here. And that'll give me a Kunai proc. Heck yeah. Take 1. We didn't have Tungsten Rod on this run. Take 1. Or take 0. Also draw an extra card. Double defrag, yes. Still gets blocked by Tori. Might be time for Essence of Darkness here. Especially with Darkness coming up next turn. Perfect. We put a Dark Orb into each of our orb slots. Take 1 here. And we can dish this out into some damage. Shame to draw the Reinforced on this turn. That's so much damage, it was well worth doing. So, almost exactly damage cap the heart here. End up with a 96 damage Frost Orb and with a dual cast. GG. GG, everybody. GG. Not too bad. Got our pen nib set up too. Hey, hey. Hey, hey. Meow what? The Spire sleeps. And so shall I, as they say. And maybe not quite yet. We've got a little bit of time left in the stream today. That probably is going to be our last ladder run, though. I think we'll switch it on over to maybe some... We're going to do another run of Hades. Had a good de-rusting run yesterday. There's a full release coming up soon. So that'd be a fun way to wind things down. I've also got a quick bounty to do if folks are willing to... if you're willing to stick around for a quick minute here. I've got a trailer from Sony for the new features of the PlayStation 5 that they want me to show to everybody. Just takes a quick minute of time and supports the broadcast a heck of a lot. So if you're willing to stick around and watch that with me, I would really appreciate it. Well, and truly appreciate it. Just set that up real quick here. Burr, burr, burr. Avox Silence wasn't going to stick around for Hades, and it's not really your thing, but we'll totally stick around for the bounty. I super, super appreciate that. Thank you so much, Avox. Genuinely. Start the thing. Alright, here's what Sony wants me to show you. Unmute the site though.
Welcome to a world where you can feel more.
So I don't know a whole lot about the exclusives for the PS5, other than Demon Souls Remastered, which is not what we're watching a trailer for, but I am super excited for Demon Souls Remastered.
See with sound.
So excited. Have you seen this on Spotify, Acres Pair? Really pushing the marketing.
A world where you can feel force at your fingertips.
So one of the features they're really pushing about the PS5 is apparently it'll come with a SSD standard, which I think is super cool that we're pushing on the consoles now.
Welcome to a new world of immersion.
New world of immersion. That's all there is to it. Thank you so much, everybody, for watching that with me. That's all we needed to do. Thank you so much. But yeah, SSD is like a game changer when it comes to load times. Did they Legacride? That is so exciting. I was genuinely worried that I'd have to buy a PS5 to get to be able to play the Demon Souls remaster. But if it's coming to PC, well, hot damn, that's exciting. We'll almost certainly play that on release day when it comes out to Steam. Oh no, they retracted it. Never mind. Well, sadness. If it ever comes to PC, I'll play it, and if it doesn't, then I'll be sad. Yes, Dunder Cray. This was a manual ad break done through what's called the Twitch Bounty Board, where I watch with the audience, and compared to regular advertising, it creates a lot more support for the channel, like way more. I'm not allowed to disclose exact numbers, but a quick 1 minute ad like this comes with a lot of support. So they're well worth doing for the channel, and they're a big part of my bottom line. I want to say like 10% of the money I made this year has been from bounties, which is crazy. But that's enough of that. Play some Hades. Let's play some Hades. Played a little bit yesterday, did a quick run with I want to say with... What did we play with? Was the sword? Yeah, with Excalibur. That's right. That's right. 1.0 launch of this game is supposed to happen sometime in fall, which is theoretically soon. Theoretically soonish. See you later, Tom. Thanks for hanging out. For shame. No, don't delete that. Jeez. There we go. Glad there was a confirmation on that. Also, we're not capturing Hades properly. Hello. Here we are. There we are. Alrighty, Hades, good old Zagreus. Yeah, we do play Spire regularly. There will be more Spire tomorrow with some special content that's Spire related that we should be seeing tomorrow. Not going to spoil too much, but there will be a kind of closure challenge on the small playstyle. And I think it'll be something people will be pretty interested in, starting towards the middle of stream. Pretty excited. I'm feeling like we want to...
Which one?
Keep it snappy. Let's do a Lambent Plume run. Which says, gain dodge chance and move speed each time you quickly clear an encounter. And then we want to pair that with something that lets us clear rooms really quickly. Let's try a Lambent Plume Spear run.
Commander, we've just received the support
Dunder Cray,
of
thank you so much for that tier 1
member.
sub. Welcome to the council. I think I still prefer the story of Bastion to Hades, but the gameplay of Hades is so well polished and refined that I really like it a lot. Max out our aspect of Hades. Our spin attack becomes Punishing Sweep, which gets extra size. Huge sweep attack here, which we can use to clobber rooms. And if we're going to play with the Lambent Plume, we want to tweak our heat setup. No additional enemies. Definitely don't have any extra health on enemies either. Let's tweak down the benefits package, maybe? We'll definitely play with tight deadline, at least on a little bit here, giving us a 9-minute timer to clear each area. Keep Underworld Customs on. Middle management's fine. We'll tweak down the damage a little bit. Actually, reduce healing a little bit too and tweak the damage down further. Transistor's your favorite? That's the only one I haven't really played. Is Transistor. If we take too long on the deadline here, then we'll start taking damage gradually, which quickly ramps up. Oh yeah, don't I like to play with forced overtime? Yeah. Foes attack and move faster. Actually, no, that's not something I want when I'm going fast, right? We want the foes to be slow, but I can dodge them. Okay, let's try this. This might result in me dying, but I want to see how it goes.
What's the worst that could happen?
What indeed?
Why do you
So
believe
mind the
what
timer.
mortals do?
We gotta go fast.
An aberration, nothing more. And nothing to be proud of. I suggest you keep it to yourself.
You can bleed.
I'm no mere mortal.
Ooh, Daedalus Hammer to start. Give me... Extending Jab. Our attack has more range and deals more damage to distant foes is kind of cool. I don't like Serrated Point at all. This makes your dash range shorter, and that really, really hurts. Triple Jab's kind of interesting. Let's go with Extending Jab. The long poke.
Extra pointy.
That's right, make it more pointy.
My plume grew stronger. I'm authorized.
But I am. We'll dive on into Erebus here. If we clear this without taking damage, we'll get a higher rarity boon. I probably should have rerolled it. Oh.
Good.
So they're distracted by our summon Skelly there, so they'll aggro onto him rather than attacking me. Makes it Erebus really easy.
Fine, keep your trick.
You are a most impressive death dealer, my kin. For by my estimation, you have slain at least 1,000 souls down there. Souls mostly having died before, but still.
But still.
Hey.
Doom on our attack. 100 damage after a half-second delay. Kind of interesting. I don't think it's that good with the spear. It takes Slicing Shot to make our cast hurtle forth a damaging Blade Rift. That's not bad. Or Blade Dash again. Favorite god in this game? Tough call. I think it might be Demeter. I like Killing Freeze in particular. It might be my favorite boon. Doom. I haven't done Doom in a while. And I'll take some more max out. To get a heroic replacement later? We might. Ooh. And Thanatos is here.
I only have a little time until my next assignment, but this shouldn't take too long.
Nice face. Timer doesn't run during Thanatos encounters. Simply have to get more kills than he does. With our massive sweep attacks.
Secured. We've gotten stronger, Zach.
Gives us some max health. Timer's back running again. Rude. Okay, keys are good.
The lambent plume.
So we'll hear a little like boop noise whenever we clear a room quickly enough for the Lambent Plume. That's our trinket to activate. Doing so provides us permanent dodge chance and movement speed for the rest of the entire run. So our defenses will level up, and our ability to go fast will get even faster.
Enemies would approve.
And we'll usually make a comment about it too. Unless you accidentally swap out your trinket. Whoops. Okay, Timer's paused on his store screen here. Nail of Telos could result in a plume proc, but for 65 gold, I think we'll spend our money elsewhere. Alright, Aphrodite, give me a epic rarity replacement for my attack boon, please. Myself to get hit so hard there.
You're gone. Hermes would approve.
Not too bad of an elite encounter.
I sense the mark of my Lord Ares on you, love. He's poorly understood among the gods, yet surely you can see fair qualities in him and me.
Passion Dash. Our dash deals damage where we end up inflicting weaken. Got a God Gauge that inflicts Charm. Or Wave of Despair. After taking damage, damage foes around us and inflict weak. I think I'll take the Passion Dash.
No love.
Makes this purple burst whenever we dash. We have to go see Sisyphus here.
Hello.
Hello, indeed.
Word is you caused quite the hubbub in Elysium, Prince Ed. Making the champion up there really work for it, I hear.
I usually do.
You could say that, I guess. Apparently word gets around. That Theseus, though, he doesn't care for me one bit, let me tell you.
I bet he'd like you better if you were a regular pushover. Ah, well, he'll learn, I'm sure.
I'm sure. Give me money!
Sure thing.
Cheers, mate. Sisyphus, sir, you've helped me selflessly time after time without so much as asking anything in return. Wanted to say I'm very grateful and thought you might like to try this. Here, for a special occasion.
Why, Prince, is this... It is. I've not so much as seen a bottle of it, much less sampled it. Thank you so much. Although, with all respect, I cannot rightfully accept such a fine gift.
Unless you give me something in return.
Unless? Oh no, you're not making me take something in return. You know this was a gift, not an exchange, sir, right? Wait, what is that?
This, Highness, is a little friend of mine kept tucked away in Baldy's care. Wherever you'll be going next, he'll make a worthy traveling companion. And when he's with you, Baldy and I will be with you in spirit too.
They meaning to get the Baldy companion trinket. Swap out Skelly
Thanks
for
that,
this
sir.
at some point.
Thank you for keeping my friend company. Thanks.
Baldy believes in us. Actually, we do not know if we believe in Baldy. Plus 2% to our ambiguity. Guess we'll never know.
You can do it.
Louts.
A lot of boons.
The power of Hermes. I'll take it.
Shop? Sure. This is our pre-boss shop.
Something I can use.
How is hell treating you today? Wars waged over love, my kin. Can you imagine that? The Lady Aphrodite and I can endlessly discuss such circumstances. I trust from time to time you stop to ask yourself how come you choose to fight. Not that you need a reason, of course.
I choose to fight because it gets me boons.
Oh, Lord Ares, truly there isn't the need to cloud our little godling's
Wait, what?
thoughts and judgment with such comments, is there? Let's give him what he wants, and we can carry on in private about that.
Ooh.
Wow. That's a really early duo boon. Curse of Longing. Your doom effects continuously strike foes who are weak. Presumably every half second. Wow. Wow. Yeah? That is crazy good, and we can level up the Doom to do more damage. The only problem I'm seeing is that if it's boss time, which it isn't... Oh good, it's not boss time. If it is boss time, we have to sell a boon after the boss. And I would have to sell one of that... Oh, I should have rerolled that. Shit. Into something we could sell. Okay, we can... Let's sell whatever we get after this. Yeah, so how it works for Jason is the maximum heat is like 50 or something. You can stack as many difficulty modifiers as you want, but it becomes almost actually impossible to win beyond a certain level. So the community is kind of settled on a couple heat difficulties. 20 is the big one you'll see a lot of people play at.
Delicious.
But 32 is also relatively common. Okay, we'll take a boon from Athena here, and we can sell that boon after our boss.
I understand you nearly reached the surface lately, Zagreus. My confidence remains unshaken that you shall get out of there eventually. No matter what sorts of unknown horrors lie shrouded beyond the boundary there.
Just want to take whatever's best against the boss, or whatever's highest rarity, since we're selling this afterwards. Phalanx shot sounds fine. This is deflecting cast. The goal is to inflict Weaken and Doom on the boss and just let that go to
I'm
town.
back, ladies.
You can do it! You almost did it. Ow. I'm trying to make her weak. Not succeeding very well. Nice. 32 hits, not the max. No, 32 hits the highest the game has an achievement for. But it is not the maximum. Yeah, that was a really good Act 1. How's our Lemon Plume get?
Do bathe yourself
12%.
in magma when you get to Asphodel.
Don't mind me, Father.
12% dodge chance and move speed, which is quite frankly huge. Do have to sell one of our boons. It'll be the... Oh, shit. No! No. Oh, no. These are the choices.
Oh, I forgot to purge a boon.
Gotta do it. Alright, we'll sell the Passion Dash. We leveled up the Curse of Agony. We're certainly not going to sell that, and I'm not selling Curse of Longing either. But, just anything that can apply Weaken.
Could use the extra
We'll
coin.
have to do. Oof. Can't swap to the trinket that would give me, Aphrodite back either, because then we lose the Lambent Plume. Sad times. Pretty funny, though.
Up we go, then.
Let's keep an eye out for Aphrodite boons. We have rerolls we can use. We can try to force another one. It's so funny. And now I'm ended up with this cast that I thought I wouldn't have, which is actually fine. We can even reroll this, which I think I will. Max health is good, but not what I need right now. Oh, it's not the button to reroll. Never mind, I'm taking it. Howdy, Naj.
That was my keepsake.
Take a boon from Demeter.
My keepsake powered up.
Go with my blessings, Zagreus, though you may take but one.
But what? Chill Dash. Ooh, Rare Crop. Our boons become common and gain rarity every 3 encounters. We only have Phalanx Shot and Curse of Agony, right? Heck yeah.
Oh, that's brisk.
Cool. So Curse of Agony is weaker now, but it'll be stronger in the late game. And I'll take a shot. In this game, rarity affects the numbers, so higher rarity boon will mean... Ooh.
Should be useful.
Take Heartbreak Flourish. And I don't know if this is wise, but we're doing it.
Me, right?
All boons can be either common, rare, or epic. Hello.
Sorry. You and me, mate.
That's right. Oh god, he's got a super powerful attack that I forgot about. We just want to make sure that Doom is going off over and over again. This is an optional boss fight with the merchant if you steal from him.
Oh, damn it.
Ooh, he does so much damage. I've forgotten how to fight him. That's not good. What? Oh god. You gotta kill me. I might actually lose the run to this. I know his pattern. That's right, the Doom effect only, like, decreases in damage each time or something. It's not actually that good.
I'm near death.
Well, that was all of my defiances? I've made mistakes. Made terrible mistakes. Oof, okay, we didn't die.
You are tough.
Thanks for the membership card.
Rewards card.
Oh no, not this fight!
God, I love snakes. Those two.
Ooh.
Yes.
Think more weak applying things. Applying? Yeah, words. Words.
Wave makers.
Also note that our timer is like hella short because of the choices I've made. Gotta, like, really kill things quickly.
Not now.
Which I think means going to the shop, because fighting for a boon is too much to ask. Oh, is it Hydro time already? Okay, we're actually fine, I think.
Hit the spot.
Healing effects are more potent. Sounds great.
Why not?
Okay. Actually, recovering.
Lerny, hiss once if you think you're going to lose.
Oh, it's the fireball one. You're super easy.
Thank you for calling, pal.
Flying bastard.
A couple minutes to spare. Not too bad. Not too bad. Bernie vanquished.
Down.
We've got the plume proc there. Nice. And all it cost us was 3 Death Defiances to Charon. Ain't no problem. Ooh. 2 Death Defiances to Charon. Oh, we can sell the felling shot. Okay, good.
Oh, that's cold. Should come in useful.
Think upgraded rarity on our next thingy. Totally fine. Hermes. God of going really fast? Don't mind if I do.
Stronger.
One epic dodge boon, please. Yeah, no kidding.
Good and all. Can't hear you one iota, mind. So then, don't answer that.
That stacks with our oh, quick recovery. Hyper sprint after we dash becomes sturdy and run faster, or just move faster all the time. I think I'll take hyper sprints, giving us this little boost of speed after we dash, which also increases our damage resistance. Second hammer sounds great. Spin. Charging your spin attack makes you sturdy and pulse 30 damage. I've never seen that before. Chain Skewer also pretty cool. Special bounces up to 7 foes, dealing bonus damage for each. I hate Charge Skewer. We've tried that before. I've never seen this. I want to see what it does.
Let's go, Varatha.
Oh, wow. That pulse. Cool. And sturdy means we can't be interrupted while that's happening.
That was 5 seconds, right?
prevent flame wheels from appearing in encounters. Our special does apply weak, it does. Yes, it does, as does our dash.
No chance.
Doom is on our attack. So the spin attack and our basic stabs. Whereas our special is our spear throw.
Much better.
Better?
I won't have it.
So what the dual boon does is any enemy that's both weak and doomed gets hit by doomed multiple times. Is what the interaction is. So we want enemies to have both weak and doom on them, and keep it up so that they take continual damage. Used to this guy being faster. No, I am the fast one.
I think not.
Just spam all the buttons. Easy.
Enough. Well fought.
Beautiful fight.
Who's the short one now, huh?
Still me.
Hear me on my authority.
Your Doom attack effects deal more damage but take an additional half-second to activate. I have no idea if that helps our build or not. That might be a damage up, it might be a damage down. I can't tell. Maybe we take Battle Rage? No idea. Let's try it.
Damn you.
Let's just try it. So our Doom is now doing like 281. But it takes a full second instead of a half second. Chaos Gate, interesting.
Oh, good. Out of my sight. A palm of power.
Even more Doom damage. Or, ooh, upgrade the Impending Doom. That's probably better, right? 65 to 85 is better than 181 to 197? Yeah.
Come to me.
Okay, sure. If those are the other offerings, I will come to you.
All right. Let's see.
Choose carefully, in general and now.
In general and now. Or cast damage. Or a bonus cast. We'll take Popper Shot, prevent us from gaining gold. And hello to Mr. Patroclus.
You must have met so many great heroes in your day, having fought alongside Achilles. Do you still keep in touch with any of them here?
Great heroes. Haven't you seen by now what they are like, stranger? Not all entirely what they're cracked up to be. But there were good ones, yes. Suppose they're mostly keeping to themselves, like I am here. Perhaps we'll run into each other down the line.
Kiss of Styx Premium, replenish all those Death Defiances that we lost earlier. Don't mind if I do. Mind if I do.
One of them's not going to like this.
For all of the gods, we pick a boon from one god and then take the boon from the other god. This will take differently. 15% resistance to damage from nearby foes is fine.
Your choice leaves much to be desired here, my kin. My temper I shall keep in check, but only barely so.
Had to choose. Looks like I angered him.
So much chaos. Lots of dodging.
After a show of violence such as that, how can I possibly remain upset, my kin?
Good question. After using a Death Defiance, deal more damage during that encounter. That's actually going to be pretty useful in the Hades fight, probably, as I fully expect that we will...
the will to fight.
We will die in that fight at least one time. Keep upgrading the level of the Doom boons.
Grant me strength.
181 to 197. And we just keep leaning on this synergy that we have as hard as we can.
Time for the main event.
Asterius and I shall smite you back into the lowest depths of hell.
4 minutes should be more than long enough for this. We even got the, since we fought Asterius earlier, he started with a bit lower health here.
Who taught you such sloppy technique?
Not even a scratch.
Get run over by the chariot. Don't.
Lend me your power!
That cheering's not for you, monster! You've no defense against my blessed spear, blackguard!
How did I not take damage during that? What? Oh, there we go. Okay. Didn't lose any Death Defiances. I'll take it. Hey, get cheeky with it? Not quite. Final release coming up pretty soon. Sometime this season, but we're not there yet.
Take the trade.
I guess we'll lose hyper sprint. Not losing my combo pieces.
To the surface.
Up we go to the Temple of Styx, the final area. We gotta clear through a number of kind of labyrinthine little mini areas before
No more dead to deal with, at least.
Our Curse of Doom is now epic rarity, 197. We sell the other boon we were leveling? We must have. See anything else that's red? Oh, that's right, I can't gain gold. Until this Chaos Boon expires.
Something I can use. Just what I need.
Crystal Beam. I think Ravenous Will. 10% more damage when we have no cast. And keep upping that Doom damage.
This one, I guess.
Not sure what the other one that was leveling off of the thingy was.
My Chaos Boon switched to a new effect.
Doom!
Blasted poison.
Ow.
Dead.
That's very wrong. Or just put poison everywhere, you know, that's fine too.
In the name of Hades.
Rush Delivery. You deal bonus damage based on any bonus movement speed that you have. Which we get all the time because of the Lambent Plume, right? Cool. I'll take that. Seems really good, actually.
How about another?
The Doom's not doing any more damage than it was before. Does that not apply to my Doom damage, maybe? Oh, 453. Okay, now it is bigger. Okay.
Found it fast
Hey, and
this
we get to
time.
go right to the boss fight, too.
Cerberus just loves whatever this stuff is.
Good.
Time to deliver the goods. Thank you, mate.
Can't level up the Doom more. Heartbreak Flourish doing way more sounds fine, I guess. Let's go straight to the boss fight.
Come, fishies.
Our build is good enough. It's always time to
I
fish.
got one. Another gap, huh?
The prince persuades the underworld's ferocious guardian to move aside.
Well, bye, doggo.
I can go.
Normally the choice between going further into the Styx Temple and getting some more boons or going straight to the boss fight is a little bit harder to weigh, but with the timer ticking down, I think it's better just to let us
You'll go not one step farther past this threshold,
get right on
boy.
into it. You fall. And it's so slow without modifiers on.
You've no control over your brutish strength.
I'll show you brutish strength.
No. You're holding back as always.
You want me to go all out? Then fine.
Fine.
Take double damage when the skull hits you and your screen goes weird colored like that. Yes, hit me so that I can get my Death Defiance bonus. It's perfect.
Not finished then.
Enough of this. You wish to anger me. You waste your strength.
Yeah, just go for it. Now I'm stronger, you fool.
Death is inescapable. Go home.
GG.
You tell no one at the house. Do you hear me?
I'm gonna tell everybody that I beat you up.
Fair. Well.
Bye-bye.
Yes. I did it.
We did it. GG. Really cool getting that duo boon right off the gate. Hey, and Hans, you're so welcome for the Star Renegades. They're nerfing Stagger in the next patch, I can imagine. Being able to take 3 turns before the boss gets one seems like something they might want to tweak. Maybe just a little bit.
The underworld prince is getting rather good at this. But let us say he perished anyhow.
Rip.
No, wait!
Is there no escape? Not quite yet, but 1.0 is coming. And soon. With it will be a proper resolution to this story.
Did pretty well that time.
Hypnos is not here? Wait, who are you?
I'm pleased to know my
Oh, you're
new, more
Orpheus.
flexible arrangement remains to your satisfaction still, my lord. I must admit I feared that my departure would result once more in a protracted stay within the pits of Tartarus.
Hey, Orpheus. I beat up Hades.
Don't give me such ideas, Orpheus. Instead, you go about your business there and play your blasted songs when circumstances call for it.
You write a song about it.
I shall be happy to oblige, my lord. Eurydice and I are grateful for your magnanimity.
Good thing that settled that.
Hey, Mom, I beat up Dad.
Child, I know not exactly what you did, but I detected faintly an attempt by Chaos to reach out to me. A message merely at the edges of my consciousness, yet I felt certain it was there. But I could not discern it otherwise. What does Chaos want from me?
I think Chaos wishes to re-establish contact with you, Nyx. The two of you drifted apart from one another, so I think I can imagine. I lost touch with Thanatos a while, but that was nothing in comparison to this. Isn't this some way you can reconnect?
Now that the house is strong and this realm orderly, I do not know. But I shall think upon it, child.
You do that.
Oh, hi.
Hi. What? Oh my god, she didn't shriek? We've never not surprised Dusa before. Hello.
Do you have to work with Hypnos pretty closely as part of your job, Dusa? Feels like I've been running into him a lot lately.
Mr. Hypnos, I have trouble getting through to him, I think. He gives me plenty of advice, it isn't really why I talk to him. I only talk to him when I don't have a lot of other choice, I guess.
Most of us do.
I'll just keep talking to him so no one else has to. Here's the latest cat, Chef.
Have a fish.
Use them wisely, my friend.
Anybody else hanging around the house? Oh yeah, we do. Have an ambrosia.
Thanatos, I wanted to apologize for the last time I approached you with a bottle of the real thing and give the whole exchange another shot. Would that be all right?
You're asking my consent to give me yet another lavish gift. Sure, permission granted. Though what makes you think that your approach this time is going to be any more successful than the last?
I don't know that it will. I never really know exactly where I stand with you. But I know how I feel. And I'd rather be upfront with you even if it means risking our relationship such as it is.
Such as it is.
Our relationship? It wasn't long ago you were prepared to throw it all away while making for the surface, if you don't recall. But now you're saying that you care for me. And what exactly, Zagreus?
Yes, that's what I'm saying, Than. I should not have left the way I did without letting you know. But when you found me, I think that's when I knew, or started to realize, you know?
Yes, I know, I think, because when I heard you took off, the anger that I felt, it wasn't something I expected. So, what do we do now?
Maybe we ought to take our time. Unlike the real thing there, that's a commodity we have in good supply.
Things are so frustrating.
Just know that if you feel the way I do, you know where to find me. And if not, I'm grateful anyway.
I see. Well then. The best that I can say for now is that I'm grateful too for this. Take care of yourself, Zag.
You too.
Unforged. Success! Not brothers, no, wife merchant. Potential lovers. Although, I think being brothers wouldn't rule that out in Greek mythology, right?
Achilles, did you ever used to pray to the gods? Make offerings to them and such back when you were alive?
Adopted brothers, maybe? We live under the same household. But we do not share the same mother. Nyx is Thanatos' mother, and Hades is his father. Hades is our father, but our mother was Persephone? So we might be half-siblings.
prayed mostly to my
Not really
mother.
sure how it works with the
I
gods.
always had my doubts the gods were listening, that they could even hear. Though I suppose that if you make an offering, they might be so inclined, just for the moment anyway. They're helping much.
They're helping, definitely, sir.
Oh yeah, they're helping. Don't think Hades is Than's father. That makes sense, too. He might not be. I think it's all dialogue you'll get eventually, Zuthis. You could do the romance routes kind of in a particular order, but they're not mutually exclusive or anything, as far as I'm aware. It's complicated with the generations. Can't say I'm an expert on Greek mythology, but I am an expert dying. Gotta count for something, right?
Yuck.
Alrighty, looks like we've exhausted all the dialogue, and we're just crossing the 8-hour mark here on the stream, which means it's time...
Congratulations, boy.
...to bring things down for the night. And say thank you so much for watching, everybody. We'll be back tomorrow, not later than noon Eastern Standard Time, with some more Spire action. Hope to see many of you there. Again, got some special content in Spire prepared for tomorrow. So, looking forward to that. Who else is on internet?
Denied.
Dane's doing some 820 hearts. We'll throw a host on over to First Dane.
Next.
Sounds awesome. But yeah, thank you so much for watching, everybody. Ta-ta for now. I'll see y'all next time. Toodaloo, everyone.
Claim